Good morning, folks. We are now live. Welcome to Thurso, the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. So we are kicking off. We've had a slight delay, so it's going to be 10:05. We're going to get people, the first wave's going. So 2 minutes. So that's not bad. Waves have arrived. It's pumping. We've got beautiful skies of sunshine. Everyone's buzzing. The setup is going well. So this is it. Strap yourselves in for one heck of a day. We're going to see some awesome surfing. It's coming through about head and a half to double over. And the sets are just reeling down the line. The switch of that angle of swell has just made it just like an absolute conveyor belt of waves going on. So, wish you all the best wherever you are. It's Saturday. Let's go and enjoy the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Speak to you soon. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are game on. In the water, what do we got? In red, we've got Mark Cameron, Scratch from Brock Surf Club. In white, Craig Sutherland, Suds from Sandend Surf Club. In yellow, Ali Matheson from Lossiemouth Surf Club. And in blue, Adam Robertson, East Coast Board Riders Surf Club. This is it. It is the Masters Men's Quarterfinals Heat 1 in the water for the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Mark Cameron, Scratch, is just getting to his feet on one of these absolute belters. Roundhouse cut back into the white water. Now trying to gather some speed, get a bit more turn on that, but it's fizzling out. He's probably going to kick out early. But a first wave taken there for Scratch. So that is a first wave take for Scratch. So, as we are aware, we're online. So that means you can comment. Nice comments, please. Give us some feedback online where you're watching from, what you're up to for this weekend, as well as watching the surfing. Because this is going to be one heck of a day with this swell we've got coming through. The wind is going to be shifting to an offshore. We have paddling in white. Suds to his feet. Get that bottom turn. Is looking for a vertical face to hit. Whack. Just gets his rail bogs off the end of that. So not quite seeing that finish through. But some absolute beautiful waves coming through. That wave is still peeling. High tide as well. It's quick, fast tides here today. And it's just going to be absolutely bang on. One electric start to the weekend. This is what we're talking about. So it's going to be a pretty epic day of surfing. I hope you all enjoy it. So a 2.67 coming in for Scratch there for his first wave. And a 1.17 for Suds, a throwaway. So they'll both be looking to absolutely better that for sure. So it's just getting themselves dialed in. Get that feeling, get it out the way of them getting that first wave. Brushing off the cobwebs, if you should say, for the Masters. So another set wave arrive in the background. We will be doing priorities, so priority 1 at the moment not decided, but 3 and 4 have been decided. So there's still 2 surfers yet to take a wave, but it looks like there's an absolute champion coming through. Look at this state of this wave. We have paddler in blue, that is Adam Robertson, getting to his feet, looking for the bottom turn, just to set himself up in the face. It's just going to fizzle a little bit. He's going to have to use that white water as a bumper, but not quite getting it on that. So some of these wide swingers are not just holding all the way through. So it's going to be wave selection for sure. Get that selection sorted, you'll be good. But the sun is out. It's going to switch to a nice offshore as we go through this day. It's actually already starting. You can see the spray coming off the back of those waves. We have Brian in the booth with me as well. Brian's looking after switching between cameras. How you doing, Brian? How's you feeling today?
Good. Looking forward to a great day.
There we go. He's looking forward to a great day, absolutely. And we have a great wave coming through already. Might have doubled up actually with one, so I'm not sure anyone's going to go for this. It's a double bank in front of it, so it's not worth having a look at that. So Adam's first wave is a 1.13. Here comes a set wave in the background. Who's lined up for this one? We have Suds thinking about it there, but not committing. Blue though on the inside with Adam Robertson. He's going to have a look and he's going to pull out that one, but thinking about it, it's still got a face. That would have been a good scoring wave. We have in red Scratch out the back. Scratch going to get to his feet. Nice bit of speed off that first drop. Gets the bottom turn in, just a check turn to get him back inside. Looks like it's just slowing them down a little bit. It's not quite delivering the pace he's needing. Bogged a rail for a second there and just lost his speed. But he's seeing it all the way through to the inside from what it looks like. And he's going to kick out and get onto the shoulder and get that conveyor belt back out. So Judge is looking for speed, looking for power in the wave, the power determined by the spray coming off from the bottom turn and the vertical hit or the big top turn. And then flow, how you link all those moves together. That's what they're after. The judges are big for that. One of the big scores that happened yesterday was from the fin release from Craig McLaughlin. He had fin release in one of the waves, and the judges actually dig that. So gives you kind of what they're after, what they're expecting. So we'll see. So that's a 4.67 for Scratch. So a nice wave, it's an alright score there for him to double up. So that's his combination score of a 7.34. The rest are chasing. Top two do go through. So bottom two have to work. And we have the priority also going on. So priority means that you have first choice of a wave. You get first priority. It means if you've not even taken the wave and someone's taken it before, you can then take the wave off them, if that makes sense. So if someone's up and riding, but you quite fancy that wave in first priority, you can just drop in if you like and take that wave away. So that's how priority all works. So hello from wherever you are in the world. Pretty sure Watson's out there watching Australia. I always like to say a big hello to Watson. Stalwart of Scottish surfing, certainly has put a lot of things on the map and strives to make it bigger and better every single year. So good morning, Watson, or good evening to you in Australia. It might be early morning actually. But yeah, hope you're well. Who else is out there? Give me a hello on that live stream feed, please. Who you're rooting for as well. Remember to leave your name too, and possibly where you're from. Just a good shout out. Just make sure we're in touch with the public out there and how we can engage with you. APR, good morning back to you. And hello from our broth. Is that Roger? It is indeed. Good to see people live and watching from different places. Here's Adam up and riding on his wave. Getting a back turn just into that pocket. And we get Scratch up in the background just taking off of quite a big bomb. So we're keeping an eye on Scratch now. Trying to get past this section. Can he make something with it? He's probably going to kick out, or is he going to see it through? He is. Now go vertical. Hit the face. You get under the lip. Good stuff. We've got in yellow out the back as well. That is Ali Matheson taking his first wave, but getting caught in a whitewater takeout, if you like. So some 3 waves ridden in a row there, people. Hard for the judges to keep an eye on all of that. I'd love to know who APR is on that live chat. Want to say a morning back to you. So Adam gets himself a 2.83 in that last wave. And 2 scores yet to go. So a big drop there from Scratch. He did get a nice finishing turn up into the face. So let's see what the judges. It's probably going to be better than his 2.67. Not sure it's going to be as good as his 4.67, but we'll see what the judges make of it. Pretty good vertical turn into the lip, and did complete it and ride it out. So we'll just see what the judges think of that. Here goes Ali again. Oh, just not quite getting into that, deciding to pull out, I think. So Scratch's last wave, there it is. It was a 3.83, right in between the two first waves he got. So that last turn, I think, probably got him that score. So it's quite late on down the wave, but he managed to get around the section, got a turn right up into the face, into the lip, and then rode it out. So that's what the judges will have seen, and they'll be happy with that. So Scratch sitting in first position with a combination score of an 8.5, with Adam in second with a 3.96. Two chasing for Craig and for Ali. So Suds and Ali, let's go. Let's see what you've got. So this is an annual spectacle up here. Absolutely fantastic set of waves coming through, breaking on this Caithness slab, which makes it just mechanical. Peels down the line, just exactly what the surfers are wanting. Today, just with that swell direction having shifted slightly, it's giving a longer face to work with on that wave. We are in a higher tide, so I suppose as that drops out, it's going to get bigger. And as soon as that wind just gives us that nice little switch, it's going to be absolutely bang on. It's blowing cross off at the moment, more offshore than anything, but it'll just be perfect later on today. So welcome from wherever you are watching. We are live streaming, obviously, and we've got a live chat going on, so the more comments, the better. The nicer comments are great. If anyone's in the Thurso area and feel the need to bring down an Easter egg for me, that would be amazing. I'll look forward to that. And it'll be met with a Campbell Scott hug. So the setup's incredible up here. We've got the clubhouse from North Shore Surf Club. There's a TV inside there as well. So not only can you watch it from the panoramic windows that they've got in that clubhouse, there's a live streaming TV in there, the kettle and everything, the sofas, just a nice place to come and hang out. So you're more than welcome if you're in the area. Come and grab a coffee, cup of tea, and sit inside and watch. Just gets you away from that wind for a second or two. The trailer set up, everyone's lined up. We've got Ian providing all the sound systems and the PA for Dan, for the beach marshal for the shouting. He's telling all the athletes what's going on. So it gives them the live scores, it gives them the positions, how much priority, or sorry, their priority they've got and how much time's left. So Dan just keeps the surfers up to date. We then have the raft of judges sitting in their panoramic display booth, keeping an eye on what's going on. We've managed to get a secondary TV in there for a replay for them, just to make sure they've got double knowledge on the waves that have come through. And then you've got the cream of the crop, that's us. Brian and I sitting in the hot tub. Well, the hot tub trailer. It'd be great if it was a hot tub, wouldn't it? It'll be the sauna later, because Clach Sauna's on site as well, which is brilliant. And it has got a panoramic window. You can sit in the Clach sauna right now. You can watch the surf from inside the sauna, because it's got a huge window. That's probably the best place to go and watch it. Why are we not moving our kit up there, Brian? This is not right. I don't get it. We should be getting there. And then, most importantly, just along from us are the marshals that gives out all the rash vests for the surfers. So with that, you might see other surfers getting into the water. So there might be 2 whites, 2 yellows, 2 blues, 2 reds. It just means that's the next heat getting themselves ready in the water, so we can do a straightforward finish one heat and start the next one. The heats start and finish with a horn. Starts with a single blast of the horn and finishes with a double blast of a horn. If you stand up after that double horn blast starts, your wave won't be scored. If you're standing up and riding before that double horn starts, you will get scored in that wave, even if the double horn blows after you stood up. Lots of these small things just to think about from people watching on that have not really seen the surf contest before or understanding how it works, but that's what it does. 25-minute heats, maximum of 15 waves to take. Judges are looking for the top 2 waves. So yeah. There's George and Gabe watching from Sumatra again. That's what we like to see. Chilling it up in the heat, gents. I hope you're having a good time away. There's some stonking waves to be had here, though, but I'm sure you're having an absolute belter of a time out there. So good morning, George and Gabe. We'll be cheering on Israel down here as Adam up and riding.
Red. Red for the next heat. Mark even.
And a good show there of exactly how priority works. So, Adam in blue was up and riding. He had 4th priority. Suds had 3rd priority in white. So that means Suds then went for the wave. So he can take it with authority because he had 1st priority over blue. So interesting there. Just a quick exchange there, just showing you how the priority works. But Adam, right enough in blue, pulled out the wave and let Suds have it. It's Ali Matheson getting to his feet, getting a drop there, managed to make it. Can he get round the sections? Having to fight that white water to get through. Now, can he get that inside section? This is where Scratch got his score. He's having to work hard. We have Scratch in the background, though, is taken off. I was just trying to get into that, but now he's got a face to play with. There's the top turn under the pocket. Gets another one coming up the face. Stalls at roundhouse back into the white water to get a bit of power. Another roundhouse cut back and just gets a punch off that white wall. Is going to kick out and come down the shoulder. So a good little wave there from Scratch. That'll be a nice scorer for him. And we have Ali really fighting to get some speed there in that wave so you can deliver a maneuver, which he did get. We'll see what the judges make of that. And Adam kicking hard, paddling hard. He's just bogged out on that wave, couldn't quite get onto it. I think a hand slipped off the board there. So who else is online out there? Who else is enjoying this annual spectacle on the bank holiday weekend? The Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 at Thurso. Let me know where you are. And a big hello. Anyone you want to shout out to can be done through our live feed. So with that, there was a priority interference called. So the judges deem the judges deem Adam in blue didn't kick out early enough on that wave that Suds was riding on. So Adam in blue got up first without the priority. Suds had the priority. He had third priority over Adam in fourth priority. Adam got the wave. So he then did kick out, but the judges deem it was not quick enough. So Suds was up and riding, Adam was on the wave. Adam did kick out, but it was deemed not quick enough. Hence why Adam has been given a priority interference, which has now changed the situation in the water, with Suds bumping up into second position. There's how your priority works, folks. So smart thinking there from Suds. Sticking to the rule book. And using the competitive head he's got. And Adam will be gutted at that, I expect. So what else do we need to know about up here? That we've got a lovely river coming down, which gives a conveyor belt feeling for when you paddle out through the waves here at Thurso. And when it barrels up here, it's like a darker, see-through brown wave that you can get stuck into. It's known as the whiskey barrels. So it's just like the tubes when they reel up here, it's like a brown, clear, beautiful spectacle. And a whiskey barrel wave, so that's when it tubes. Right, what have we got? Who's having a look at this one? No one. They're all letting it go. No, we have Adam having a look. Adam's got to his feet. Now he's going to try and have to make up a bigger score so he can bump himself back up into second. It's going to be a challenge and a half for Adam to nail this. He's got to use that face wisely. A couple of check turns in there. Really looking for a big house delivery. And he's actually choosing just to come in from that point onwards, it looks like. Great to see Mum watching for Scratch. Big shout out. Definitely the top fan, no doubt about it. So that's watching from Fraserburgh. He's doing well, Mum, he's doing well. So he's got himself in first place at the moment for Scratch, so a big shout out to Scratch's mum. Great to see her watching online. He's doing well, the boy's doing good. So Olivia, Hannah, and Sophia watching from afar, the other side of the world. There's a complaint from your father, Olivia, that the message is pretty garbled. You need to up your game. Come on, give us a better message than that. Definitely a good shout out there for the Aberdeen Surf crew. Let's get some surfers into this. Scratch is never getting old, Mum. No way. He's still got it. The boy's as fit as a fiddle. His energy's absolutely electric as well. Don't tell him that. Oops. I might have said it too early. Whoops. Not at all. He's an absolute machine. So that's a shout out from Scratch's mum, everybody. See, it does happen. You put your messages in, I'll make sure to read them and get them shouted out. As long as they're clean, obviously, and not giving me any hassle. That's fine. Well, let's enjoy the surfing we've got here at Thurso. Who's going to be picking up this wave? We have Ali probably having a look. Nope, all deciding to kick out and over the back. No one going for that wave. Look at it running down the line. So you can see there's a double set of colours out there. That means the second heat is ready to get started. So it'll be a quick, straightforward switch over. We had a delay just waiting for a surfer to arrive before the competition started, just because the call was a pretty late call for an early start. So we've given it a 5-minute buffer. We'll go straight into this next heat, I'm pretty sure. The judges will just get switched on, and away we go. So what have we got then with under 30 seconds remaining? Scratch in first position, Suds in second position, using that priority interference well. Adam in third position was looking for a big waving to score. And Ali is in fourth, who's, I think, come out of the water, or he's paddling out the channel at the moment. And that is us coming to the end. We'll get, oh yes, we're going to have an interview with Scratch. I told you it would happen, everyone. This is going to be brilliant. So there's the end of that heat. So we're just waiting for this heat number 2 of the Masters men's semi-finals.
Okay, so progressing through to the final is Red, Mark Cameron, and
Oh, Scratch is going to be coming in for an interview, folks. Get yourself a cup of tea. It's going to be a belter. Can't wait.
Craig Sutherland.
Joe, I actually quite like getting all these surfers together to have a chat, because they're such a good bunch of friends. And the banter they have, we might see if we can do that. So we have Heat 2 of the semi-final of the Masters Men for the Thurso Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. That's a mouthful. In the water, we've got Mark Eden in red from Lossy Surf Club. We've got Chris Clark in white from North Shore Surf Club. We've got Cal Burns from Belhaven Surf Club in yellow.
Red, you have first priority.
So I'm back again. Sorry, had to do a quick check there. So I'm going back through the list. Where do I get to? I'll start again. Mark Uden in red. Lossy Surf Club. He's the man that does Monsta stuff. Just a heads up for you all. Chris Clark in white from North Shore Surf Club. Cal Burns from Bellhaven Surf Club, you're in yellow. And Katrina McDonald from Sandend Surf Club in blue. So Kat is out there surfing because there's not enough Masters women. Come on, Masters women, get yourselves sorted, get up here. Let's make that happen next year. So did I miss a wave, Brian? I think I missed a red, did I? They didn't do much, 1.5. So Mark getting started. The most smiley man you'll ever meet. Let's go and find Scratch, shall we? Where is he? So it's getting closer and closer to... Oh, hang on. Up and riding in white. It's Cal Burns. White, sorry, in yellow. It's Cal Burns. It's getting a bit more speed with that pump for a second. Second turn in there. Again, getting some more speed off that white water as the bottom turn. Another wrap round into the white wall and kicking out from there. So Cal Burns putting his mark down with his first wave there. Well, folks, Thurso Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Ye wanted this interview. It's going to be one of the belters. Scratch, how we doing, fella?
My main motivation for winning was coming to talk at you, Campbell. I appreciate all your efforts, and so thanks again for entertaining us, and hopefully entertain you out there. Bit less wind today, but it's a cat and mouse. Set first sections where all the points are. But you take off too deep, you do the lap of honour, you've done the lap of honour. It's not a good place to be in a contest, you're underwater, stressing out. So it went quite smoothly for a change, actually. But I'm staying in Ray. I had to drive through it at the last minute, so I had no time to panic or think, which maybe helped. So I'll just hold that with that. Perfect.
There we go, some microphone difficulties there. So, I mean, for catching away for the takeoff, what's it like? Is the wind holding you up? Has it got enough power in the face to get you in there quick?
You're paddling and you know you need to get up, but you just need a bigger board just to get in that touch early. But as soon as you're a bit late, like yesterday, guys are just getting closed out on. And it's just, you've got to get in so early to get that first little high line drive. If you don't, it's good night. So that's where it's at, really. But I just want to say something quickly in Spanish. Quiero decir algo en español para mi familia. Mi esposa es abuelita, está un poco enferma. Que te mejores pronto, mi amor. Os quiero mucho, ¿vale? Thanks for that. Aye, so cool.
There's your legend, Scratch. Well, we wish you all the best because you're about to go into the next heat, so crack on. Great to see you. We'll get another chat. Cheers, Steve. There you go, Scratch. Absolutely delivers every time. Gets it back to the surfing. Cheers. Ah, folks, it always just brings a smile to your face to have Scratch chatting with you. Just, you get the opportunity. What a man to speak to. He's just brilliant. Mum, you've done well bringing up that lad. I tell you what, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. I'm sure we'll get him onto the microphone again. We'll have another catch up and chat with him. What's been going on then? What have I missed? We've got red with a 0.5, white with a 0.23, yellow with a 2.5, and blue the 1. So, all good. Nice catch up with Scratch. Spanish is excellent as well, isn't it, Brian? I understood every word of it.
Probably easier to understand than Brock.
I know, it's probably easier to understand his Brock accent sometimes. No, I had every word dialed in. It's good. It's good to hear. Look at this set coming through. We have in white taking off and going over the falls, unfortunately, for Chris there. Big set wave coming through the back. It might be catching everyone out. There's a few duck dives going on now. Taking one on the head. That's what we're calling that. And Chris Clark certainly did with a beautiful executed swallow dive over the front of his board on that last takeoff. But he got a 0.27. Come on, judges. Give him a better score than that from the diving side. That's very good. There is one of the best comments I've got. He's a topper. He likes a news. And for those that don't know, likes a news, that's just having a good yarn, having a good chat. So he's a good lad, as the old Scratch. So cheers, Mum. I'm pleased your boy got through. We'll be seeing him in the final. So how's everyone out there? Let's have some chat from you, please. I hope you're enjoying. A little bit of wave just shearing the face at the moment. It's not as clean as it first all was, but still some absolute belters coming through here, and it's certainly not as windy as yesterday, put it that way. So this wind is due to shift. I'll just hopefully clean up the face slightly more. Sitting with Calburns in first at the moment with that 2.5. We've got quite a high tide, and it's been quite a fast high tide coming in here, so that means it will drop out quick as well. We have got a good day of a buffer of timing today because we have a whole day to get through all these finals. So semis and finals. We've still yet to have the Open Women up, and that's going to be an absolute belter. It'll be a humdinger to watch for sure, so we'll see how that goes. So Phoebe has been getting ready, getting herself warmed up, and looking forward to getting started, itching to get in, I'm pretty sure, as they all are. So, young Callie Cruikshank, she was out surfing yesterday. She managed to get an end of play surf here at Thursday East. It cleaned up nicely last night, just because the wind had backed out. So Callie was in having a training session as well. And here we have a wave in the background, and that is Mark getting himself in position. Gets his takeoff sorted. Right, needing a score for Mark in this one. Trying to get some speed out that white water pocket. Needs to wrap round back into that white ball there. Just fizzling out this wave. It's not providing much energy for them to do some tricks with. A couple of squirrel turns in there. Squirrel turns, where did that come from? We'll use that from now on in when it's a small turn. But it'll give him a score. It'll bump him, I suspect, from third up the way, without a doubt. Still over 12 minutes remaining. And anyone showing signs, we have Chris Clark trying to get himself in here. Now we have a situation, two surfers up in the same wave. Yellow does have priority, so they can continue on. So that's Cal Burns, knew exactly what he was doing. Chris Clark had to then give up the wave from the inside position because it didn't have priority. And Cal getting that wave surfed all the way into the inside, still surfing through that inside section called Milky's. So Clarkey still wanting that first big wave. He's a big wave surfer from Thurso, so he's waiting for that big solid bomb face to go with. Enough time though, enough time for sure. So now we have Clarkey. He's got his wave. Needs to deliver. There's a big turn as he's held that rail out just enough. So he's had that first turn executed. Wasn't super clean, but he's managed to get a backhand turn. And there's another one off the face on the inside. So that's going to be enough of a score for Clarkey there, just to get him started. So Yellow sitting in first position with a heat total of 4.83 and red in second position with a heat total of 3.17. Let's see what Chris Clark's wave does there for white. Because he's had a finishing turn just in the section there and rode it out. So that's a good scoring point in there. Let's just see what the judges make of it. He's got 0 points all the way through just now for the first three waves. So it's going to have to be a good score to bump him up. Will it get him up to second position? Let's see what happens. A big yo from Scottish Fishing. Good morning. What are you fishing for today? Obviously, you're watching the surfing. Now, is it fly fishing? Is it sea fishing? What is it? So if you're unsure what I'm doing there, I'm speaking to the people giving me some live chat on the line, which is good to see. We've got some engagement going on. More of that, the better.
The situation may change with white score. We are waiting.
Olivia, Dad's waiting for something online from you, from Australia, so hurry up, come on. So we do have a situation change there. Chris Clark and white, that last score did bump him up high enough to get him into second with a 3.60. We now have in, who's that? Blue taking a nosedive there, I think. So it was Katrina.
Red, you are now first priority. Red, first priority.
So with just over 8 minutes remaining, with Cal in first in yellow and Chris in second in white, Mark and Katrina to work hard to get themselves bumped up that scoring system. Mark's just needing a 1.44 and Katrina's needing a 3.11. So we have red up and riding. That's Mark. Seeing this wave all the way through to the inside. Still trying to get some power off that white wall. He's got it now. Now he's got a foamy wall ride just going on there. And taking it all the way to that shoulder. So there's a good wave for Mark. Probably going to bump him up with that one as well.
Second priority.
So the Scottish Surfing Championships up at Thurso for 2026. I hope everyone's well out there. We've got a bit of a chilly wind. It's actually switched slightly and it's blowing right into our trailer. We've got some solid waves coming through. Thurso East delivering as per usual. What a place to come and surf. Really is. The setup's epic. We've got a clubhouse here from North Shore Surf Club. We've got Christian Surfer Society providing tea and coffee to us, so it's an absolute win. And actually, I might need a coffee pretty soon. Pretty sure, Brian, you're after a coffee soon as well. Be up. Got a nod there. Brian and I working the technical booth, live streaming to the world. Look at that set wave coming through. And no one in position to take it. So we have two, looks like seals out there with them, but it's not. It's two watermen out there in the water. So the water camera experts, they are working the area with water housings and capturing those shots, putting themselves right in the thick of it.
Just over 5 minutes remaining.
So I am seeing it's 1, 2, 3 potential watermen. No, it's not, it's just the two. So just over 5 minutes remaining. We'll be going on to the open women straight after this. There is 3 water camera crew in the water at the moment. So yeah, they'll be getting some great shots. Chilly right enough, but sometimes it's warmer in the wetsuit. In fact, today I'll be saying it's warmer in the wetsuit in the water. I think the wind chill factor for us must be getting into the zeros right now with the way it feels in this booth. Because we're not just in the sunshine, are we? So we've got Mark Yoden in first position at the moment, and Cal Burns in second position. So Clarkie's been knocked down to third. He's needing a 1.23 to push himself up into going through contention. And Katrina's looking for a 3.83. So Mark and Cal at the moment, as situation stands, they're looking to go through. So this is where priority can count. We've got 5 minutes remaining. This is when it starts to get the business end of it all on your heat. White's got priority. So, and he's just looking for a 1.23 to move to second. So Chris can now read this. He can sit there on that wave while holding that priority and choose whichever wave he wants. So if someone takes off in a wave before him, he can say, I like that wave too, and I'm just going to go for it. So that's what being smart and holding on to priority. Now yesterday, when there was a paddle happened, someone was in first priority, I can't remember who it was, surfer in yellow. They They did 2 paddle strokes yesterday, and the judges called that an effort, so took off priority. So they were strict, super strict yesterday. So Chris is going to be careful he doesn't lose his priority by having 1 or 2 paddle strokes. So he's got to be careful. But he's going to utilize his priority well if he does it properly. And there it is. Exactly what we just talked about. Chris just lost priority by going for that smaller wave. So he's just lost his priority now, which he should have held on to. Don't know what Chris did there. Don't know if he knew he had the priority, but he shouldn't certainly have paddled for that one. He's still got 2 minutes 30-ish, but that's priority. He should have probably held on to it, not handed it over to secure himself a good wave. So under 2 minutes remaining now in this Masters Men's Semi-Final Heat 2 with Mark. Now, if it's Mark that comes up here for an interview, that'll be a good interview as well. In fact, all the surfer interviews we've had have been brilliant so far. So I don't doubt they can all deliver a good interview. But he's got to match Scratch's interview. It's just it could be similar. So we'll see. Who's out there? Who's live? Who's watching? Where are you? What are you doing? Other than watching the surfing. But how's your Easter weekend going? Let me know. Here's one for you. I always like to ask, I look after some athletes in the mornings. I always like to ask them the question, what do they have for breakfast? So what have you had for breakfast this morning? Give me something. Let's hear what you've had for breakfast while you're watching this surfing. So red up and riding, we have, that is Mark Yoden. He's got a couple of good turns in there. And he's delivering all the way through into the shoulder. Making that wave work to the end. Chris Clark now trying to get the last remaining part of that section. But Mark certainly has secured himself in that first place, I would say, with 15 seconds remaining. And in the background, we've got 2 surfers up and riding. Cal, now is this going to be an interesting call? Because Cal was up in that wave. Katrina did take the wave. Did it have an impact? Did it section before Cal got round that section? Not sure. The judges will have to have a look at it. But that is the end of that heat. We are now going into the Women's Open. But that is the Masters Men semi-final, heat number 2, with Mark Yoden making his way through to the finals. Love to see what that last wave score was, though. It gives you an idea of what the judges are looking for. So there's our red score coming in at 2.80 for Mark. So that's given him a heat total of 5.93 and seeing him through to the final. So we're now waiting for one more update for Katrina. And that is it there with a 1.63 for Katrina. So now we're getting into the Women's Opens, waiting for that to refresh for me to let you know who's in the water. But here we are, that Thurso for the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Up here in this Caithness slab, where Thurso is delivering as a higher tide. We've got a bit of an odd wind going on at the moment. It is due to completely go offshore. We're just waiting for that, because then it won't be blowing into the booth and making us chilly. But certainly a cracking day. Blue skies at Thurso East. We've got the clubhouse. It's got warm, well, it's got sofas in there with a nice warm atmosphere. And also a live stream TV at the same time. So you can look out the what's it called? panoramic windows, and then you can see the refresh, if you like, on the TV beside you. But not only that, Clach Sauna are on site. Now they have got the best view. You can sit in the sauna while watching the surfing because they've got a huge panoramic window all the way along the side of their sauna. So if you're in Thurso, why are you not down enjoying that sauna? Because it is absolutely stunning. So yeah, sauna on site and you can watch the surfing. What better could you get than that? Here we have the women's open starting. In red, Phoebe Strachan from North Shore Surf Club. In white, Georgia Nicholson from North Shore Surf Club. And in yellow, Rosie Moore from Bellhaven Surf Club. That was Georgie up and riding, and that was Phoebe just taking a drop out the back. Georgie certainly got her first wave in her backhand. She'll be happy with that. So Phoebe's first wave was a .37 because it was literally over the falls. So we're waiting for Georgie's score. Georgia, sorry. Goodness me, Campbell. Need to get some glasses. Can't be getting of that age. No, please. And there is Phoebe up and riding. Not sure she's going to continue. She'll take it. She'll work it. Having to use that white ball for some energy. Can she get a turn off this? Bogs a rail. Just a bobble there. Caught her out. Come on, Em. Who's had what for breakfast? I'm about to get given a coffee and a protein bowl. So one of the girls up here, Jessica's made some protein bowls. Here we go. Hey, Roger. It's always going to be 4 for that Masters final. So we've had 2 heats, we've had 2 semis, and 2 surfers go through from each. So that means the final will be a 4-person challenge. So 4 in the water for the final for the Masters, Roger, but good question. Thanks for asking. We have Georgia just getting to her feet. Getting her first backhand turn off that wave. And a second wiggle in there. And another one. Surfing this wave all the way through to the inside. Nice little hack there at the end for Georgia. Well done. Well, here we are, Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 at Thursday East with Mark. Now, Mark, first up, because Dan and I are having a battle.
To Caroline, Nora, and Maeve first.
You can, and there he goes.
Okay, there you go.
Dan and I are having a battle, because I reckon Dan's got it wrong. Give us your last name.
It's Yodon.
Exactly, I was right, I win. Yes, and it's proof. Tell me then, how was it out there?
It was tricky. That's probably in a nutshell. It always feels a bit crap when you're surfing for points, but it's kind of the name of the game. So yeah, I just kind of milked a couple, and that was the sum of it. Like, nothing fancy. It feels a bit like I'll get to surf later, and hopefully I'll do something a bit better rather than just kind of nursing turns.
But we are looking at a wind shift later on today. It should clean up the face. So what are you looking at? What have you seen the judges are after? What do you reckon?
Oh, here, that's like way beyond my brain capacities. Like, that's like next level. I think I just go out and hope that I get a wave or two and don't make too much of a tit out myself. So if I do that, then, you know, job done.
Well, we're going to wish Mark all the best for the following contest. You're into the final. So good luck with that, and we'll speak to you again soon.
Brilliant. Cheers, Campbell. Good effort. Good work.
Cheers. So we're waiting for some big solid waves to come through with these girls to surf. We will get there. Phoebe is absolutely hankering after the bit for that. She got 15 minutes to do so. There's some waves coming through. The face is actually a little cleaner. And we do have takeoff there from Rosie, was it? Yeah. So Rosie's getting a takeoff, just unfortunately coming unstuck. Fairly critical point she took off in there on the inside. But, yeah, get that first one out of the way. I always find you take the first wave as a bit of a kicking. You can surf so much better. In my own personal way, whenever I get to get in the water, I actually enjoy taking a first wave where I get a beat down, and then surf a little bit better after that. Gordon, I'm intrigued why 2 measures were retracted. What on earth? I didn't see what you said. I'm nervous. Georgia, just not quite. She had to take the drop there. She was committed. Unfortunately, just getting taken over the falls. So I hope everyone's well out there. Wonder where everyone is. So we had the Lost Shore crew getting in touch with us yesterday. They had a shout out. Hope they're all watching again today. If you've not been to Lost Shore yet, why on earth haven't you been to Lost Shore yet? It's good for everybody. You've got beginner wave in there to the full-on masters waves. So get along to Lost Shore. They've got a cracking cafe. The pizza. Oh, good luck trying to eat one of those yourself. I've tried. It's actually nearly successful. Very close. But yeah, Lost Shore. What a place to have. Just next to the airport as well, just outside Edinburgh. So there's one of our sponsors for today. And what a sponsor to have. They do breakfast as well. No one's told me about their breakfast yet. Come on. I've just had a fantastic protein bowl. It's Jessica's on site working with the Christian Surfer Society and or the Christian Surfers. She's made these protein bowls. They're absolutely brilliant. And here's Phoebe having a look. Right, Phoebe, got the angle of the board. Going to have to work hard to get past this section. She's maybe arms down. She already knew when she took off that she wasn't going to make that section. It's a fast running wave there. One behind maybe have a bit more of a wall to go with. It's just a bit of a lull here with the waves going on. So we've got our waves. They work on like winds way out in the sea. So the winds way out in the sea create something called fetch. And the waves that come in that you see breaking on land are either generated by waves doubling up out at sea, joining together. That makes a bigger wave, so a bigger period between your waves. So that's seconds between the waves. And then also you have the shelves or the land base underneath the sea on shore. So if it's a steep facing beach, you're going to get a dumpier wave. If it's a flatter beach going out, you're going to get a better forming wave that's going to last longer. And if you have what we've got here, the Caithness slab, it's a permanent reef. So it's basically always going to be manufactured off the same area. So it doesn't really move like a sand beach. So you could almost call it's not a point break, but you can call a point break. There's a point break further round. But certainly Thurso, it has its marker points that you know where to sit when it breaks in certain tides. And that's all just local knowledge. It's getting the experience. It's not something you can just rock up and ask, right, I want to go surfing here right now. It's a pretty tricky place to surf, so be very aware. If you do arrive here, you've got to respect what's going on because the locals have ridden this for a long time. And it's just being aware, trying not to get into an unsafe place. So everyone will look after you, but it's always just aware, know your limits. Look at this set wave in the background. Is Phoebe in position, or she's just a bit deep? She's caught on the inside there. George on the shoulder, and Rosie on the inside taking a duck dive. Rosie's wearing the white helmet. Smart play when you've got a reef slab underneath the waves to have the helmet on. So 8.5 minutes remaining. And there's Phoebe having a paddle. Is Phoebe going to make it? Not getting onto that one there. Having to work hard. So it'd be good to get someone in at some point for a backup chat with me. We'll try and get a local in to give some sort of, not intel on this place, but Phoebe's just sitting and looking at this wave, kicking, not going for it, looking like it was going to close out in her head, so decides to just go out the back. Needs to paddle out fast to get into this set wave. It's a good swinging wave, this one coming through. It's all about being in the right position. Looks like she could well be having it. Nope, she's not going to go for that one either. Couple of these waves just running away from the surfers out there. Tricky one trying to find their position. Is Rosie getting to her feet? Not quite getting to her feet. What have we got out the back? Is Phoebe going to have a look at this one? She's going to pull the pin. She has indeed. Nice solid head and a half wave that she's going for there. Now needs to work with it. It's a lot of bobble in the face of that, as you can see. There's our big backhand turn swinging. And she's trying to get another turn out of this. There's one up the face. Just not seeing it through though. So a completion would be to get that turn in and ride out the other side onto the face of the wave. So the judges are probably going to score one big turn for that wave for Phoebe, even though two it looked like were completed. But the second one wasn't completed, I would be saying, and the judges will be marking that accordingly. So completion is basically after you've done a maneuver, you can continue riding out through the white water in control. You've got to be seen to be riding out and afterwards in control, and that's what the judges look for. So that one, just in her finishing turn, she just came off the back of the wave, so lost the power and momentum, so couldn't complete the ride out. So we'll see what the judges make of that one. But she certainly got a good takeoff, a solid set wave, and managed to execute a nice turn after her bottom turn. She came back up the face and executed a backhand turn that Phoebe's known for doing. We have Georgia looking at this wave in the background. Got herself to her feet. Nice little wave. Now needs to come back onto the inside. Use that white water to get some momentum. Looking for some speed. There's a little pump going on the inside. Now needs to get past the section. Decides to kick out. And we're still waiting for that score for Phoebe.
Please stay clear of the current heat.
So how's everyone today? How's everyone this weekend? Look at that set wave coming through in the background. You can see the wind blowing offshore. The wave faces are starting to clean up actually. So this is a good sign. Just been told that in the sunshine it is nice and warm here at Thurso East. But if you want to be warm at Thurso East, get yourself into Clach Sauna, which is just down the line from us. They've got a panoramic window that's looking out over this whole contest. Couldn't get any better than that. 2.57 there for Georgia Nicholson. She's sitting in first at the moment with a heat total of 5.07. So she'll be happy with that heat score, the combination she's got. Just waiting for what Phoebe's big wave was.
Red, white, your last score, 2.
So red's last score for Phoebe just put her into a situation change. She's the heat leader with a 4.17. So that was a good score. A good scoring turn she must have taken there for the judges to put that score up. So she'll be happy with that, with 3.33 remaining. 3.5 minutes.
White, you are looking to improve on a 3.28.
So this is semi-finals for the open women we've got right now, Heat 1. The first semi-final. The second semi-final contenders are paddling out at the moment. But at the moment we've got Phoebe Strachan in red. She is leading the way with a heat total of 5.84, and closely followed behind that is Georgia Nicholson with a 5.07 surfing in white, both from the North Shore Surf Club. So they'll be happy with this situation at the moment, I would imagine. So up here as well, we've also got a load of surfboards lined up in the front that are for sale. Actually, a chap, Dougie McAllister, has got these boards out. So if anyone's looking for a surfboard to buy and you're in the Thurso area right now, you might as well come down to the beach because Dougie's got a vast supply of different shapes and sizes. So yep, come down and see Dougie and he'll sort you out. So just over 2 minutes remaining with Phoebe striking her local current Scottish surfing champion, sitting in first position with red for her semi-final. Heat 1, the first semi-final of the Women's Open. I've not heard anything from Watson yet. Hope he's well. Always give some sort of hello. He might be on holiday. He was out for a surf himself, but it might be pretty late at night, I think, in Australia. He'll catch up at some point. Heard from George and Gabe. They're in Sumatra at the moment. So you can get in touch with us via the live chat on the live stream that we have got up and running. Make it clean, make it nice. Give us some information of who you want to win. I still want someone to tell me what they had for breakfast. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. There was an athlete I worked with that every time I asked him what you having for breakfast, he had a spoonful of honey. He had 2 spoonfuls of honey in a day, and that was it. There's Phoebe having a look at this big set wave, and it was a big set wave. The white water has engulfed her. Proper solid shift, that one. And Rosie's picking up a nice wave there. It was a big drop. So just unfortunately having to try and get down the line to get past that section. So we're just coming to the end of this first semi-final for the Open Women. And Phoebe got the foot down here. She's going through to the finals, as is Georgia Nicholson. So that's Phoebe Strachan has gone through with Georgia Nicholson for the first semi-final of the Open Women. And who do we have in the water? Now, pretty sure Callie Cruikshank's out there. We're just trying to get this live refresh up and running. Let's give you a list of the names. Sun is out here at Thurso East for the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Hope you are well wherever you are in the world. And I hope you're enjoying the live stream. So Callie Cruikshank in red for Fraserburgh. Katrina McDonald in white for Sandend Surf Club. And Freya Polarsko in yellow. I'm just waiting to see if I can get my refresh up. Phone seems to be slowing up here. And Erin Patterson in blue, there we have it. From Belhaven Surf Club, both Freya Polarska and Erin Patterson from Belhaven Surf Club. So a loaded semi-final. So good waves coming through in the background here. So Callie Cruikshank, Katrina McDonald, with Freya Polarska and Erin Patterson looking to progress to the final. Which one out of those 4, those 2 are going to get through? Who's out there? What are you up to? Give us some sort of chat. That would be great to engage. And hopefully you're enjoying the waves that we are live streaming for you. Two solid set waves coming through at the moment. So we're talking probably about head on these ones to head and a half potentially. How are we lined up? So it's already broken quite far out, but there could be a shoulder to play with. And all surfers choosing to duck dive and go through that. But there's another nice wave. It's just a better wave coming in with a bit more face to it, arriving in the background. Not as big, but still solid sized. And no surfers choosing to go. So it's getting yourself positioned for that first time you've paddled out here. So you've been out for a minute and a half. And it's just getting yourself in that right spot, knowing where to sit, knowing where it's going to break. It can be quite scary of seeing a wall of water coming towards you. So it's getting that first initial, where do I sit on the peak? So Callie's having a look there. Still just trying to get this positioning dialed in as where to sit. All the paddles making a swing out to the side here. Just not sure of what this wave's going to do. No one having a look. That's Katrina getting to her feet in white. What a takeoff. She'll be buzzing about that. Oh, I'm just losing the power out there. Couldn't quite make it back into the foam wall. But a great takeoff from Katrina. That'll put her at ease, there's no doubt. She's been in the Masters, mixing up with the blokes. And she's paddled back out into the second semi-final for the Open Women. And there's Callie up and riding. Trying to get her first maneuver executed. There it goes. Using the white wall. She's managed to get that first turn in. Now trying to gather speed. Get the lip to hit. She's done so, but just coming off the board, unfortunately. Just got tagged a little bit too much by the lip of that wave. But certainly the opening turn will put her on the scoreboard. And here we have in white, is that Katrina McDonald going for another one, just not getting the scratch to get into the wave there. Well, Phil, good morning to you. I didn't see the Northern Lights last night. No. Please don't say there were Northern Lights and I missed it. Mind you, no one's talking about it on site here. If there was more Northern Lights last night, I would be gutted. But that's you live online now. There's William White from the Broch. Scratch did your boys proud, eh? He was pretty good, by the way. I don't know why that message disappeared, William. I saw that, and I had no bother at all. Hope you're well. We'll be catching up soon, I'm sure. But the Broch has been represented well, I must say. What a cracking interview with Scratch. So Callie's in the water at the moment. I think Young Kai's... Was there a chat about Young Kai getting in soon as well? So Callie's first wave score, 3.67. And Katrina's first wave at 2.0. We have in yellow paddling for Freya. Freya's got to her feet. Now going to do something with this. Top turn bogged the rail, unfortunately. Not quite executing it. What have we got on the inside? Who's having a look? That's in blue. That's Erin. Oh, just pulling out of that wave. Not convinced about the drop. Well, I don't know where that surf school is in Aberdeen. Oh, maybe I do. It starts with Scots and ends with surf, I think. You're right. We'll see what comes north, though. We'll see what's coming north. Oh, no. And here we are at the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 with your current Scottish champion, who's just surfing and got through her heat. Phoebe Strachan, tell us then, what was it like?
It was quite hard work, yeah. Tides bag on high, so yeah, not my favourite conditions, but found a couple. Yeah, not my best performance, but hopefully saving that for the final. Usually have a shocker in the semis and bring it out for the final, so hopefully it goes the same way.
But there's certainly, I'd be saying, would be head to head and a half one of your takeoffs you took. You got a good top turn executed, so I think that's probably what the judges saw and thought, yep, that's perfect.
Yeah, it was a bit burgery and lumpy. The sections didn't really line up nicely, but just had to get a wave, so just kind of did what you could with what you got.
And how's your feelings then for the surf scene going on? We've got surfers over the shoulders that they'll be watching later on. What's your feelings then around the Scottish surfing scene? How is it looking for the future?
The future's looking bright. We've got a lot of Groms coming through. I've got a good squad, especially little girls up here that are doing really well surfing through the winter. So yeah, I don't think we need to worry about the future at all.
And it's been one heck of a winter up here, I believe. I've seen some pictures. You're absolutely smashing it, delivering for the Scottish women here.
Giving it my best, but yeah, I've been out the water for the last 6 weeks because I fractured my tailbone. So yeah, just kind of trying to cram 6 weeks of not surfing into 2 days was full on. But yeah, we're doing what we can with a broken back.
Perfect. Well, all the best. I'm going to let you go and get warm. The sauna has actually got a really good view in it, so yeah, I'm going to get in there later on. I'll speak to you soon. You too. See you soon. Severnbore boy, I want to know what a bros is. I'm thinking it's a porridge bowl. But, yeah, that sounds, if it is a porridge bowl, right. Granola, was there bananas, was there honey, did you have peanut butter in there? Sesame seeds, anything like that? If it is a porridge. So what have we got there? We've got a 0.37 and a 0.27 I missed with that interview with Phoebe. So we've got 13 minutes left in this semi-final number 2 for the Open Women. Good catch up with Phoebe. She had a pretty major injury for 6 weeks out. So it is great to see her in the water. But before that, you see some of the content she's been posting. Wow, it's been unbelievable. The surf they've been having up here in Thurso has just been on fire for the winter. It's been superb. So very lucky indeed. But you've got to be fully committed because it's a heck of a wave and a heck of a temperature. Some of the storms they go out in, yeah, very hardcore surfing up here in Thurso. And Callie getting to her feet with a bit of a bobble there for the takeoff, having to now generate some speed using the white wall, getting a pump from the waves, but no, kicking out from that, not quite getting what she wanted. She's sitting in first position at the moment, but she'll be looking to better her score in these bigger waves, but it's an awkward time of the tide. Here goes Kat from Sandend Surf School. Sorry, Sandend Surf School? Not at all. Which technically could be right enough, but Sandend Surf Club. Having a look there, but not committing. Just holding her position with first priority out back there. And Callie's got that inside shoulder she's worked off just to get another score put in place. Nice little turn back in the white wall, now trying to get some speed. Executes another turn there. Using that white wall, good experience there from Callie. Third turn in there. And take it all the way through to the inside. Judge will be watching right round the corner. And White getting the takeoff. Kat's managed to execute that takeoff, but unfortunately getting caught up in the white wall. Not able to get through that. And Erin now having a look at this wave. Can she get into it? She's got herself to her feet. Bit of a bobble start, but has held on to it. Trying to generate some speed off that white wall again. Little small top turn there. Just a bit of fizzle on the inside in that section. But well done to Erin for that takeoff. Yeah, just up in Thurso. Morning, Gene. I'm back online. Had to run to the loo. Just in perfect time for Callie to take this next wave. What a drop. Oh, yeah, beauty. She's got it as well. What a cracking drop that was. Well, Gene, how's you down in Pease Bay? Finn is about to be in, I think. So well turned on and ready to watch. I think Finn yesterday had, what was it, 8 waves in his heat? The highest amount of waves taken in a heat. It's a big swinging wave coming through here at the moment. Is that Callie on the inside going to take this whitewater punch? She has indeed. Got herself to the feet. Here's the bottom turn. Up the face. Oh yeah, getting hit with the lip and put down on her back. She's tough. She'll get back up and get paddling and get out there again. 1 minute though. Sitting in first position with Callie. We'll get an interview of Callie, I'm pretty sure.
1 minute.
Katrina's got her a 6.34. That will get her to the interview spot. And Freya trying to take the whitewater push. Has she made it out from this? Getting bobbled about with that. Unfortunately coming off the board. Set wave coming through in the background. How's that going to catch everyone else in position? So that's Surfer in white. Katrina going to use the whitewater to maybe get a punch through. Not quite. So under 30 seconds remaining. Callie on the inside making use of that inside section. She's still up and riding. And we have Erin in the background looking that way, but Callie's still riding all the way through. It's actually a nice way to finish her heat. She'll be first out the water and the buzzer goes off.
9, 8,
So she's riding all the way in to make sure she's finished that wave.
3, 2,
And there we have your Open Women's second semi-final completed with Callie Cruikshank and Katrina McDonald going through into our final.
so no change at the end there. Progressing through to the final.
So we have Callie Cruikshank and Katrina McDonald going through there for your Open Women's semi-final heat 2 there, making it to the final with Phoebe Strachan and Georgia Nicholson. That is your Open Women final lineup ready for later on today. So hang on, hold. Finn Clark in red from Bellhaven Surf Club. Charlie Pugh in white.
4, 3,
And we have Craig McLaughlin in yellow. And we have Mark Cameron in blue. So that is your lineup. Red, Finn Clark. East Coast Board Riders, Charlie Pugh, Bellhaven Surf Club in white. Craig McLaughlin in yellow, North Shore Surf Club, and Scratch in blue for Brock Surf Club. I'm sure his ma's going to be online to say hello. This is a big one, this one. 4 solid surfers out in this heat. So this is the first semi-final for the Open Men, and it's stacked. So Finn Clark taking on that red jersey. And here we have Craig McLaughlin taking off from deep, gets the high line, getting the speed. There's the first hit under the lip and stuck, unfortunately. Didn't quite make the landing, but what a first solid hit. Hopefully everything's all right from Craig, no snap boards. But what a takeoff and what a speed. So that's showing you what the level's going to be like from this heat, this semi-final going forward for the Open Men. Come on, Finn from Gene Clark. Aye, your boy's going to do well here, I think. We have Finn Clark, as we speak, taking off. First bottom turn, up the face, gets a nice wrap into the pocket again, finds the power and speed, gets a second turn with a layback into it. She's dragging the arm for that second turn. We're trying to work along, keep the speed, but there's just a bobble has just slowed him down there on the inside. But 2 nice opening turns there for Finn Clark. Gene, you'll be happy. So Craig just takes a 1.17 because he didn't execute that landing for his first opening wave, but the generation of speed in his takeoff he kept on the high line on that first wave that Craig got. And then Finn took on the second one, which we're just waiting for a score from the judges. But certainly put in 2 solid terms, the second one being just a little layback in it. So we'll see what the judges make of that. I'm sitting inside a trailer and it's raining inside the trailer. The wind is pushing this rain straight in. We've got blue skies we're looking at right in front of us. And for some weird reason, it's actual hailstones. So that's how chilly we are up here. So the surfers you're seeing out in the water right now, they're toughing it out with hailstones coming in at the same time. And we have Finn Clark just turning, taking a drop there. Probably trying to get himself further along the line so he get a better positioning. Nice little hit on that wave. We out the back in blue, taking off. That's Scratch getting caught behind that section and diving into it to clear the way. So they're all sitting quite deep in this this wave at the moment. And we have Charlie Pugh just having a quick look there, but not making any commitment to that wave. So rain, then hail, then back to rain. It's coming inside the trailer. I'm nervous. And here we are at Thursday East Scottish Surfing Championships with Callie Cruikshank. I'm just going to quickly grab a microphone off another camera person just to have Callie. I'll hold on to that for you, don't worry. So, Callie, how are you finding it then? Now, I'm going to ask first of all, we've got some duct tape on the nose of this board. What happened?
I was in last night just before dark, and I came up off a wave and my whole nose was snapped off, and it was yeah, it's not good, but I got some tape on it, should be fine.
It didn't have an impact today though, because as you just won the semi-final there, you got yourself through to the final for the Open Women. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. It was pretty hard, but it was fun if you got the right one, but yeah.
Pretty hard because the tide conditions. It's sitting quite high, isn't it? So later on, it's probably going to be better for the actual final. So what are you looking at? How did you feel regarding the size of waves? Is it comfortable?
Yeah, I thought it was fine, but it was just so hard work. Every time you got a long wave, the paddle blackout was pretty hard, but yeah, it was fun.
Well, we're going to let you go and get warm. Wishing you all the best for the final coming up, okay? And anyone who want to say hello to back home?
I just want to say hello to everyone watching, and thank you to all my sponsors, especially Salt Rock. I wouldn't be at this event if you guys didn't help me out, but thank you.
There we are, Callie Cruikshank from the Brock. Thanks very much. Go and get warm. Good interview there from Callie from the Rock. Smiley, happy person, eh? Nice to see. That's the buzz from surfing that you get. If anyone's not done it, why have you not gone and tried surfing yet out there? You've no idea how good it is for the health and the brain. Oh, unbelievable. It's a good score there for Craig McLaughlin of a 4.43, holding him still in second position. So Finn has got combination score of 6.16, and Yellow Craig has got combination score of 5.60. Tough time of the tide, without a doubt. So that's what we're finding. There's not so many good solid face waves coming through at the moment. And once this tide drops out and the wind changes, well, the wind's actually on now, it's good. So we'll hopefully see some big scoring waves. You never know, will it barrel? Will that wind hold up enough to barrel? We'll see as the future comes in. We've got a set wave coming through there at the moment. Let's see who's positioning themselves to get into the face of this. And that is Scratch. I think he's just got a word from Nick to get his wiggle on. He certainly has. Delivering a nice roundhouse, cut back into the face. Engulfed in the white water, comes out with speed. Another check turn into that face. We'll stick with Scratch the whole way through this, because we have Craig having a look out the back. What a nice wave from Scratch. You'll be happy with that one. Nick, I think you need to comment a bit more online because it seemed to work there. Suddenly Scratch went electric. So thanks, Nick, for getting him going. So a loaded heat. Some exceptional talent out there in this run of 4 guys in the water. And we'll wait for the judges to mark that wave for Scratch. Mama's back online. He has had a nice wave there, Mum. It was pretty good. The boy is delivering still. Could well be the lucky charm, Nick. Could well be. But great to see Scratch still delivering. What a lad. It really is. It's a nice crew of surfers out there at the moment. It's great to see the talent in the water. So Scratch just needing a 1.68 to move into second. So that's an up, 1 wiggle turn, Nick, and then that should see him through. But it is early days on in this heat with 15 minutes remaining. And we have Charlie Pugh getting his first wave up and sorted. Whoa! Taking a bobble there and coming off the back of his board. He won't be happy. Charlie surfing out there with his mates. He'll be a bit gutted about that, but he'll paddle out. Yeah, you can see a couple of splashes of anger there from Charlie. But enough time. 14 minutes remaining. And anyone lining themselves up for this next wave? No, all letting it run through. So how it works from the judging point of view, just as a recap for everyone, they're looking for speed on the wave, they're looking for power, that's the amount of spray and delivery and execution of the bottom turn leading up to a powerful top turn execution or something pretty special, a special maneuver that the judges can score on, and you want to link it all together, which is like flow. So that's what the judges are after. They scored well yesterday on a fin release, which is the fins coming out the back of the wave, and the board sliding along the top section, and then regathering momentum and going down the line again under control. So judges liked that yesterday. Today, if possible, we're hoping that when this tide sorts itself out, that we get hopefully some hollower waves. You never know, might be people tucking in and getting a wee barrel out of it, looking for some airs. There was 2 airs attempted yesterday and not completed. But the big turns off the top of the wave, throwing the spray is what the judges are after. So if you can dial that in and get into the minds of the judges, that's what's going to get you through these heats, these semis, into the final and make you that champion. Interesting conversation we had with a couple of the surfers this morning at breakfast table regarding warm-up. Some don't do a warm-up because they feel they get enough warm-up on the paddle out, and some do the whole execution of mobility warm-up. So it's interesting. How many people out there do a warm-up before they surf, and tell me what they do? So let's get some feedback from you all. Big shout out from Rudy there. Come on, Charlie. And we have Craig up and riding, getting a big hit off the face of that wave. What the judges are looking for, there's no doubt about it. Still working that wave all the way through the inside section. Nice, powerful little snappy turns in the inside. Hooking that board round. Well done from Craig. So what's that going to do? He's looking for a 1.73 to get him into that first position in the semi-final. I'm pretty sure he'll have done that. And we have Finn Clark now trying to get an exchange back to Craig. There's a top line ride. That was beautiful. Nice flow through that turn. He's regathered by tucking in tightly to try and get that board up to speed again. Another roundhouse cut back into the face of the wave, kicking out over the shoulder. And now going to be paddling alongside his mate back out to the surf. Aye, Callie did pretty well. Margaret, there's no doubt about it. She had a great interview as well, but can you believe she duck dived yesterday and snapped the nose of her board? Oh my goodness, what? So I can hear Russ and Laney like, no, Callie, why? And there's a takeoff from Scratch himself. Up the face, down for the power. Here's the bottom turn. Big wind up. There's a hack turn. Trying to beat the section. Has Red this wave? Can he get round it? Wow, not quite. But two solid opening turns on that wave. Scratch will be happy with that. Battling on, he's looking for a 4.54. And Craig's last wave, a 6.33. So has bumped him into first position with a combination score of 10.76. With Finn Clark in second and Red with an 8.46. And Scratch needing a 4.54. So we'll see what that last wave has done. It'll certainly be his second highest score on his setup. It might be his first highest score. So we'll see what the judges make of that, because the takeoff was solid, very late and delayed to a big drop. Managed to gather speed and momentum, come straight back up and hit that face. So we'll see what Scratch gets from that last wave he took. Wow, Point Breaking Kingdom. I'd love to know where you're from. We're trying to work out which country you're coming in from. I can't even. Gilherme, Arco Verde, Costa. So let's find out where that is. So thank you for engaging online, folks. It's good to see. And I'll certainly be doing shout-outs for you. There's no worries with that. We've got a pretty loaded semi-final here in the water at the moment. And we have in white Charlie Pugh trying to get himself sorted. Got some power, hit the face, coming off the back of the wave, not executing what he wanted to do. So staying in that power point of the wave, that foamy white ball where the face goes vertical, so it's a clean face and the foamy white ball's chasing you. That's your power pocket you're after. That's where you want to execute maneuvers on the most critical part of the wave. That's what the judges are after. So that's where all the power and drive will throw spray out the top of the wave. So come on, surfers, you know what the judges want. Read these waves well. We're looking at Red for Finn Clark, having a look in this wave, just pulling out from that one. Charlie on the inside having a look. Taking a big drop, feet first. Hoping that board survived that one, and he'll be all right, I'm pretty sure. And the board has survived, so Charlie will get himself back out in position. Having a quick look at the board, but all good. That was an airdrop, elevator shafts going down. And Finn Clark just having a look at this wave on a good angle. Gets a takeoff from high above. Now he's trying to charge, get a big turn if he can. Whack into the face. Wow, Finn release with a tail slide. Lots of nice spray laid back on that as well. Solid turn from Finn Clark. That was an absolute beaut. He'll be happy with that one. Buzzing, actually, it looks like. Just trying to have a quick look in the delay there for the Finns' last wave. What a tail slide that was, by the way. It's almost like the Finns had released, but he was laid back into it as well with a dragging arm. Nice solid straight leg stance as well. So there's a lot of power going through that turn and just managing to control the looseness of the tail with the fins being released. Well done, Finn. It's giving you a 4.37 though. Still holding in second position with a combination score of a 9.0. So Judge is not throwing that one high, which I'm surprised at. They certainly are killing out there, Scottish fishing. Incredible. Some talent in the water for sure. And it's just lovely to be watching it live right in front of you. It's good. I would just like to be watching it live in the sauna with that panoramic that the Clach sauna's got, because it's an absolute stadium of a sauna. You should see it. You can sit in the heat, in your towel, watching this contest. Oh, man. Brian, we need to move everything into that sauna. Let's go. We have, paddling hard, Craig has got to his feet, stayed high line, thinking there was a cover-up. He's going for a floater, not getting the entry back in. But certainly the speed generation Craig can do is incredible. Absolutely incredible. So 5 minutes remaining of this Open Men's Semi-Final Heat 1. You're certainly right, it's tense out there. It's only got a 4.93 for Scratch to get himself up in the second position.
Red, second position.
So we're coming into the last close of play with under 4 minutes remaining in this heat. Sorry, this semi-final. Charlie's yet to put in a big score. He's got an 8.0 he's chasing. That's what he's after. So it's going to have to be a very big score in the next 3.5 roughly minutes or so. So can he get somewhere with it? And we have a nice wave taken by Craig. Another hit off the face. It's 2 big solid turns and a third one delivering. He's got a great extension through that front leg. So, well surfed there by Craig. Just a safe wave there, I suspect. I'm not sure it's going to better his score of a 6.33 or a 4.43. Might do, actually. I'm thinking about the 4.43. That one might be slightly better. Charlie having a look. Gets to his feet. Now he's got to get some speed on this. Make something of it. And again, hit it hard. Gets a nice little hack under the face of the wave there on his backhand. So coming into the last minute here of the semi-final one for the Open Men, with Craig McLaughlin, your current Scottish surfing champion, in first position with a heat combination of 12.70. Red in second position with a heat total of 9.0, so that's Finn Clark. Scratch is needing a 4.98 to bump him through. So we have Scratch with priority taking it off Red. And ooh, big hit off the top coming down on his back there. Scratch is tough as nails. He'll just get back on the board. We've got Yellow. Craig McLaughlin on the inside taking the benefits of that last part of the wave. Getting two solid big turns off the finishing shoulder, if you like. He's going to see that one all the way through. We have Red in the background. Finn Clark looking for a cover-up, getting clamped. Not making that one out. Craig McLaughlin finishing off his wave with a prone surf in. And Finn looking for that cover-up. So it looks like at this stage, with 10 seconds to go, Craig and Finn look like they've potentially gone through. There is 3 spinning discs in front of me right enough, so it's waiting to see what the judges are going to come up with. But a fairly loaded semi-final number 1 there for the Open Men. And we've got Mark, Israel, Eben and Mark Yoden. So 2 marks in this next, in the semi-final 2. You're right, Nick. Well done to all. Shame for Scratchy Boy there, though. Didn't get his wiggle on quite enough, but he's still in the final for the Masters. We're going to interview with him, I think, later on again. We'll see. Oh. But aye, that was a semi-final 1 there, all right. And we got the second semi-final coming up. I was waiting for the update online to see who we've got. Just a couple of spinning circles to round up the scores for that last semi. The Northlink Ferry coming in the distance there. And a bizarre one here. I've had the fortune to... I nearly stood on the front. There's a front bubble on these ferries. I was playing the bagpipes right next to it in Aberdeen Harbour. So I... bizarrely played the bagpipe standing on my paddleboard. That's what I seem to do. The pink paddle piper it was known as for the tall ships when they're in, but the Northlink Ferry, I've managed to touch the side of the Northlink Ferry whilst being in the water next to it. So there's my claim. Lunch has arrived from Marcel. You legend. Thanks, Marcel. Marcel, how's things going?
Oh, absolutely fine. Thank you, Campbell. Yourself?
Good, thanks. It's all going well. We've got the lunch now, so we're happy. I think with Brian... Marcel's just dropped off the lunch for us. You winner. So in red, we've got Mark Boyd from North Shore Surf Club. We've got white Israel Noble from Brock Surf Club. Yellow Eben Parkin from Belhaven Surf Club. And blue Mark Yoden from Lossy Surf Club. All different surf clubs represented in the water here for the semi-final 2 of the Open Men. Gene, I'm pretty sure your nerves are shot. Your boy's done good. He's got himself through. He's in the final. As this tide drops out, this is going to start switching on, folks. Just a heads up. So, let's see what we can get delivered from this crew in the water. Israel was certainly in a charge at the GB. And I think at one point there might have been a use of priority by Israel when it was the GB Cup up here at Thurso, and he might have put Mark out, or certainly dropped him a position by, or took a wave off him is probably the better way to say it, and did make a change in that heat. So Israel out there in the water being watched on from his Sumatra by his dad and his brother. So hello to George and Gabriel. I hope you're well out there. But Israel is in the water now. Let's see what he can do. We have in red Mark Boyd taking the first wave of this semi-final 2. Bottom turn, and he throws into that top turn, trying to get some spray off the back. Now we are knowing that Mark is nursing a knee there, but he's doing very well with it. So hopefully everything is going well all the way through this. Utilising that wave all the way, and he knows how the section is picking back up again on the inside. So good wave knowledge from Mark. He's kicking out onto the shoulder. An opener for him just to get a score on the board. He'll be happy with that as a starter, just to see that first wave of the day and how everything is going from the body. So 3.17 score. That was the quickest score put down by the judges. So good stuff. Sunny time here up at Thurso East on the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Sunshine doesn't tell you it's warm though, because it ain't warm. We've had hail coming through. Probably warmer in a wetsuit. That's the standard, everyone, by the way. If you have not surfed yet and it's cold when you're walking about in your jacket, go and put yourself in a wetsuit and go in for a surf lesson. You have no idea. Everyone thinks it's freezing. It's not. It's the opposite. You're warmer in your wetsuit. You're right, Margaret. Israel is. He's an outstanding sportsman. I think he's down with Stirling University, is Israel, so he's been looked after there. He's also involved with triathlons and Ironman. He's same sort of ilk as Scratch for sure. So good to see, all bred well from the Broch. We have Israel up right now. Bogged a rail there just in that turn, but managed to regather on a smaller wave. That's just starting out his challenge for that final and for the overall title. So there's Israel's first wave. And here we are live, Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 with Craig. Right, we're going to dial this in because I've already proved this right, first of all, with Mark Yoden.
Okay.
Dan's calling Eden. McLaughlin. Okay, I'm taking that one. That's me. I got it wrong.
Sorry.
McLaughlin.
I know. Some people are McLaughlin, but I'm a McLaughlin.
You're McLaughlin. Yeah. Right then, how was it out there? How did you find it?
God, it was tough. My wave selection was horrendous, especially, I basically had like a 10-minute heat. Where I got my 2 scores, and it was a little bit of a stressor. I couldn't really hear the scores very well. I kept kind of missing them, so I wasn't too sure what was happening. But I progressed. So
progress. You're in the final. Now we're looking at this tide dropping out. That's going to have an improvement on the waves, isn't it? What's it going to actually do? Is this going to start being better for your first of all your tube game, which we know you've nailed, and you've got an air game as well? Is this going to help out by that tide dropping out?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. I think the waves will definitely get a little bit kind of smoother and easier. At the moment, it's really kind of jacking up out the back, braking quite quickly to begin with, and then going very slow after that. So it's like quite a hard pace actually to keep up with. Whereas I think that will all smoothen out a little bit as the tide drops back, and it'll be a bit more of a clean wall, hopefully.
Perfect. There is still a couple of bobbles on the face of it. It's catching a couple of people out with their rails. They're getting bogged down and losing their speed. So that, you reckon, will clear out?
Yeah, so that wind obviously picked up for a little bit, that westerly, but feels like it's kind of going away now, and it's scheduled to swing round to like a southeasterly, which is basically perfect for this wave. So hopefully that will smoothen out the waves and make it a bit easier.
Perfect, Craig. Thanks very much. Well, good luck for the title challenge, eh? Keep that going. See how we go. Let's keep an eye on Craig for the future. And thanks very much. Go and get warm. Cheers.
See ya.
Back to surfing. Nice chap, Craig McLaughlin. Here you are. I'm sure I was saying it right all along, and Dad was saying McLaughlin. I'm pretty sure it's McLaughlin, everyone out there. Oh, I eat humble pie. And not forget that one. Oh, we have up and riding in yellow. Eben, missed that one. I've got 2 spinning discs from that interview we just had with Craig. We've had a Mark Boyd wave in there I've not seen. I've seen his first wave with a 3.17. We've got Israel Noble. Saw that first wave. He's had a second one since that interview with Craig. I'll tell you what the scores are when they come through. And I'll make up a fake wave to break it down for you. No, I can't do that. So they're bunched together, the surfers out there. Mark, Israel, Mark, and Eben. All waiting for that wave to come through with red in first priority, blue in second priority, white in third priority, and Eben in fourth priority in yellow. And we have paddling in white, that is Israel. Looking to get some speed, he's going for the cover-up. Has he made it out of this? I can still see him hunting. He has indeed. He found a doggy door, my goodness me. First cover-up nailed by Israel. He had to work hard to get out of that one, I'm pretty sure, but he's managed to do it. Can he ride out and kick out on the shoulder and complete that ride? He can indeed. So well surfed there from Israel. Let's see what the judges make of that. How clean was that barrel? Certainly did go out of view from where I'm sitting in the trailer, and I'm sitting further along the wave than the judges are, so let's see what they say. But very well done to get out of that. 4.97 for Israel. Good wave score, bringing a combination score to 8.37. So well done from Israel to get that first cover up for this whole Surf Championships. Did you see that, George and Gabriel? Israel's delivering. So it's just these lulls in between the sets. Hope everyone's enjoying from wherever you are. It's starting to get interesting. So the way the tide is dropping out here is just going to make this wave slightly bigger, slightly hollower. That wind direction will take the bobble off the face, so it should get cleaner as well. So that was a cover up there we had from Israel, and that's going to be one that the judges score highly on. So get a cleaner, longer cover up, the judges are going to be happier. But certainly that's the first one for the 26 championships given to us by Israel. So it's a sign of things to come for the rest of the surfing. Saturday's going to be an interesting day. Get the cup of tea, get the bagel, and enjoy. Look at these waves coming through. Those watermen are unbelievable. Yellow, Eben is up and riding. Big bottom turn, getting under that lip with his backhand. Now he's coming to the wrap round and punch off the white wall face. He's done so. Can he ride out? He can ride out, but did he eject early from that? Did the judges see a clear one? Who knows? In red, we have Mark. So Boydie is up, bottom turn. Can he get under that lip with a turn? He can indeed. Might kick out this one earlier. There's not much left on that shoulder. He's going to try it all the way through. He is. He's still working.
Blue, just to be clear, you are in the next heat.
White, Israel Noble having a look. Big drop there from him, but not making it out. So just getting swallowed up with the whitey foam ball. And we have in blue having a look. It's Mark Yoden himself. It's been talked about. He's going straight into the Masters final after this. Oh, it's taken a drop there, unfortunately, over the falls. I'm going to try very quickly to see if I can bag a bite of a sandwich. Wow. Oscar managed to catch me taking the biggest bite of my sandwich you can imagine. That's what happens up here. Cameras are all over you, and you don't know about it. So we got just under 11 minutes remaining. Israel Noble in first position with a heat total 8.37. And red, you're in second position with Mark Boyd. Yellow, Eben Parkin is looking for a 3.04 to progress, and Mark in blue is looking for a 5.13 to progress. I've gone quiet here just because I'm trying to eat a sandwich. I didn't want you guys listening to me eating a sandwich. So a lot of information getting put out there to Boydie. Boydie had a few arm signals going on. So 2 hands out to the side. That scores. So he's asking for his 2 highest wave scores.
Red, you are in second place. Your 2 scoring waves, 3.17.
So Israel delivering a good wave there, just while we're having a chat, the beach announcer myself, having a chat about hand signals. Breadsy sandwiches. Sounds like you're having fun. I hope you're singing that song for us. So I think that was Israel's last wave of a score of 4.97. Is that right? Did I miss that one there coming in? No, still a score to come through for Israel. Mark Yoden just having a look there, not getting into the wave. Wind just upsetting the face of the wave at the moment. And that's Mark up and riding in blue. Can he get past the section? He has indeed. Now he's got time to work. That wave is opening up down the line as well. Needs to execute something off the face of this. Does get a little floater re-entry in. And then takes a dive in the inside. So that'll be his best wave score out of the two he's got so far. And Mark Boyd just having a look at this next wave. Does get himself to his feet. Looking for a big hit turn under the lip. He does get it with a little bit of an airdrop in there. Now trying to regenerate some speed in the inside. He has done so. It's a nice wrap there. Back into the white water. So it's good wave from Mark. And we have in the background Eben Parkin's taken off, but Mark has seen that all the way through the inside. He'll be happy with that. And Eben's just kicked out early. You got one drop there and a slight turn, but nothing really from that wave for Eben. So that's last wave of Marks will probably, or Boydie's, because there's another mark out there. It'll probably just bolster his score a little bit better. Not sure it's going to put him up into first with a 5.2 required to go into first, but it'll certainly put him away from the remaining third and fourth place. So Mark and Eben will have a bit of work to do. You're right, Severn Moore boy. The conditions are epic. It's starting to clean up and switch on. We have in white Israel Noble taking off in a beauty out back here, looking for some speed. Can he get up into the face, just taking a big hit off the lip and not managing the landing? But yeah, good wave selection from Israel. He put himself right into the deeper takeoff point there. So now testing the conditions a little bit more, testing the takeoff area. And it was odd because that's the first time I've seen Israel driving up in his own van. Man, I'm definitely getting older. This is not good. Here goes Eben in yellow. He's got the takeoff, needs to stay high line to get that hit. Certainly got the hit off the lip there. Was it potential to?
Is with blue.
2.5 minutes remaining in the second semi-final of the Open Men, with Mark Boyd in first position at the moment. So there was a situation switch there, so he'll be happy with that. Second position, Israel Noble. So at the moment, those two going through. So a 5.57 for Mark's last wave. So it was a good scoring wave. He'll be happy with that for Boydie. But Eben will be hot on his heels. There's no doubt about it. Israel will be hot on his heels without a doubt. He'll be chasing that down. So 90 seconds remaining here of the Open Men semi-final 2. So at the moment, it's looking like Mark and Israel are going through into the final. I hope everyone's watching and enjoying at home.
So priority blue, then white, then red, then yellow. 1 minute remaining.
And I'm pretty sure some of you will be catching up in line later on, so hello to those folks who are going to watch later. But yeah, conditions delivering up here at Thurso. Just with that dropping tide at the moment. Tide's fast too, that's gone out quick. So here we have a wide swinging wave, all surfers paddling across the face of this to get into position, and none of them choosing to go. So we've got blue holding on to priority here with 30 seconds or so remaining. We have to pull a magic trick out the bag, get a 6, coming in for no waves in the horizon at the moment. So we'll have a quick delay. We'll have a bit of a delay because Mark, who's surfing this heat at the moment, there's Boydie up and riding, managed to get in just before the end of the buzzer. So he's happy with that. He'll take that one home. Yeah, we'll have Mark Yoden's going to have to come in, change his rash vest, then paddle back out again. So there will be a bit of a delay to the start of the next heat. It's not heat. It's going to be the final for the Masters. Oof-cha. Good afternoon. Here we are at Thurso again for the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. And with me, we've got the CEO of Scottish Surfing, Paul Stark. Right. Come on in. What do you think? What do you think of the comp so far?
Oh, it's been amazing. The weather conditions are absolutely fantastic. Swell's kicking in now. We've had some fantastic performances so far, so really geared up for the finals. It's going to be good.
And are you seeing a difference with the quality of surfing coming through now that things are starting to move forward? I can definitely see a pace coming in, but is it now going through the athletes?
Do you know what? I think so. I think we've got some fantastic athletes in the final this year as well. So, yep, performances have been great, but I think the conditions are going to kick off, and we're really going to see some fantastic stuff coming soon.
Brilliant. So that was 8 in the last 2 semis, and all 8 of them could have won.
Yep.
So that's how close things are getting. Yep. So for the future, where are we looking? What are we seeing? Are we going to see something in the Olympics? We're going to have a podium at some point?
Well, do you know what? That's a great question. We are building for the future. Phoebe earlier on said she's got some great groms up here she's been working with, so the female pathway is fantastic. We've got Callie really nipping at the heels of Phoebe for this year in the female category as well, so open women's looking really good. And we've now got some Scots in the GB pathway team as well for the first time ever, so that's massive for us. That's massive. So we're really looking towards the future. So a few more years, Campbell, we'll get there, but we're on the way.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. I know you're a busy man. There's a lot of people wanting to speak to you today, so thank you very much for speaking to the camera.
That's great, and thanks for the great job you're doing as well, Campbell. Fantastic.
Perfect. Thanks, everyone. We'll be getting this Masters final started soon. Speak to you soon. Scott Surfing Championships 2026, we have Mark Boyd, who has just progressed through to the final. Just won that last semi. Okay, Mark, tell me how you're feeling.
Aye, nice to make the final. Been a bit injured, so happy enough. Just kind of taking it easy-ish, just trying to do what I needed to do. But then Israel took the lead. I was like, oh, I better try and get a 5-5 and get the interview with you.
And when you say you're just holding back, would that be fair to say? Did you feel a little pressure with the knee there, or was it?
They're feeling great, but I can surf on it, like, so it's not really an excuse. I'm just nursing it. I just don't want to hurt it before the final. But this knee brace is a bit of a pain in the arse. It's like flapping about a wee bit, so I don't know whether to wear it or try it under my suit, or I don't know. Maybe just take it off and go for it in the final. I don't know.
Well, it is. You've got everything to do in the final, so you've got yourself through. Your surfing's on point, so that's great. So now you can maybe, okay, let's start to unload a little bit in the final and see what you can deliver.
Aye, nothing to lose now, so hopefully it's going to keep cleaning up and could be pretty fun. So
I was going to ask you that about the conditions. What do you reckon with the tide dropping out? Is a fast tide going out? Looking at optimum time coming in for these waves now?
It's a big tide, but there's been enough swell, so I'm hoping there'll be some fun, clean walls, and hopefully it doesn't drop away or anything. I think we could be in for some good finals. So sun's out, it's pretty chilly, but sun's out, so I can't complain.
Perfect. Well, here, let you go and get warm, get some food in. You've got a final coming up, so good luck with that, and we'll hopefully have another interview with you here.
Cheers, Campbell.
Nice one. We'll speak to you all soon. We'll get the surfing update soon. Surfing will be live in a second. So we're nearly about to kick off. This is the final of the Masters. That was a good interview with Mark there. Interesting to hear. So Mark's surfing with an injured knee, and he's just been holding back. And I'd say that's fair when you see him out in the water, but he's still delivering exceptional surfing. So a lovely interview there with Paul Stark as well. Great to hear it from the business side, if you like, of how it's looking for the future, and it does look great for the future with some Scottish surfers in the pathway. So that's spot on to hear. Great to see the comments coming in as well. We've got a few from Dave. Boydie did recover. Well, he's recovered. He's recovered enough that he can actually do some surfing. He knows, and he's definitely saying to us he's nursing that. So now I'm just hoping he does not go all out in the final, but goes all out to the point it's controlled, because he's got a bit of a knee tweak going on. And we've got open plan pictures are at the Rip Curl search at Port Alfred in South Africa right now. Brilliant for filming on day 2. So another comp going on at the same time, and I'm pretty sure the weather is a completely different state of play from South Africa and Scotland. There's no doubt about it. But we're getting some solid waves breaking off a beautiful slab surface up here. So I hope you're getting the same out in South Africa. Hello all, so we are Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. We're about to go into the Masters final. We've got in the water Mark Cameron, who's going to be in red, so scratch. We've got Cal Burns in white, and we've got Mark Eden in yellow, and Suds Craig Sutherland in blue. So this is the Masters final, about to go live. So tune in, get your cup of tea, stay warm, and enjoy what we're about to see. It's certainly hollowed up, and it's going to be an epic final. There's no doubt about it. Wonder if we get Scratch back here, or do we get Suds? Which one are we going to have speaking to us for our commentary and for our live interview? Right. We'll see you all soon. Cheers. And that is us. Masters final is underway with Scratch in red, Cal Burns in white, Mark Eden in yellow, and Sudsy Suds Craig Sutherland in blue. Got nice hollow waves coming through. Let's see what they can deliver. This is going to be interesting. Hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's tuned in. Hope everyone's telling their friends to tune in. And we're getting some good feedback from all online. So, big shout to Open Plan Pictures. It's a Grom search. They're in South Africa, I'm pretty sure. And good shout from Roger. Congratulations to all who's made it into the Masters final. Cheering for Sudsy Boy, though, it looks like. So we'll see how this plays out. It's such a privilege to be able to speak through all this. We have Suds probably looking at position here, and he's letting that one go, and Scratch is taken off on a high line, looking for some speed. He's got that big bottom turn. Straight up the face. What a nice fin release. Just having a little slip slide in the back turn there. That was quite nice. Managing to get past the section. Can he finish something on the inside of this, or the end section of this wave? He will indeed. There's spray being delivered off these turns each time. The conditions have switched on. That's going to be in favour for all these surfers now. So Scratch for the opener. That was comfortable for him. He really enjoyed that. Suds up and riding now. He's trying to get out this white water. He's going to gather some speed here. He's just come unstuck. Just got taken out by a bit of white water and lost his balance. But the Masters men's final is on. Two openers straight away. Suds and Scratch. Cal and Mark. Here we go. Your turn. Welcome to those joining us online. I hope you're all well. I hear we're being watched all around the world, in Sumatra and South Africa. Where was the other place? It was Spain. Yeah, there's all over the place. Brock, Fraserburgh for those that don't know that, but yep. I'm sure Mum Margaret will be online right now, cheering on Scratch. We'll get some words from her in the live feed, there's no doubt. But it's been a cracking couple of days up here at Thurso. Hard conditions yesterday. It's now starting to be the business end, and the conditions seem to be switching on. So all the finals should be great crack and great entertainment to watch. Great opener there for Scratch with a 4.50. And Suds with a 1.0, just for getting hit off by that bobble wave. But Scratch will be delighted with that as a kickoff for a 4.5. Mark, a cappuccino's not going to calm your nerves. That's going to just going to give you a bit more energy. Oh dear. But as long as you're in the warmth and you've got it on live screen, that's screen even, that's great. Well, he had a nice opening wave there with a 4.5 over Scratch. He'll be happy with that as his opening wave. There's Lee and Canary Islands. Hope you're enjoying yourself out there and you've got some waves. It is good fun over here. There's been some epic surfing going on lately. It's been spot on. So yeah, enjoying it. So that's Lee that's got Narosa Surf Life out in Ireland. So if you're ever out there, go and catch up. Or you can also catch him at Lost Shore more often than not. But he seems like he's enjoying himself in the Canary Islands. High fives and waves galore. So a slow start going on here with the Masters at the moment. We've had one good wave taken by Scratch. Who's that watching? Scott is watching in Singapore with Jill and the Buds. So he's certainly leading at the moment, Scott. He's got 4.50 and no one's challenging yet, and he looks like he's going for another wave to back it up. Well, yellow's taking it. And that is Mark. Oh, just taking the nose under the water, would just hold him off the board. We have white. That is Cal having a look at this next one. Gets a takeoff as a big drop and does come unstuck from that full-on vertical drop. So there's a big wide swinging wave here. Going to see who's in the right spots. Scratch is having a look, but just going to take it late. He has got the drop and kicked out. Just maybe trying to reposition himself by using that wave to get further along the line and then paddle out into a nicer spot as opposed to wasting time out there and getting pulled along by the rip. So, yep, he seems to be angling all that way over. So, a good use of the waves, I think, by Scratch. Knows what he's doing there. That's great to see. There's some chat going on between people blogging online, which is great. Nice to see that. So the Masters, as it says, they are masters of surfing, and all four of them out there at the moment know what they're doing. They're just trying to get that right wave. Sud's just having a little paddle. He's just a bit too deep there. Scratch is on the inside. Again, just trying to paddle across the face of this wave. You see how it's just swinging? They're just a little bit deep where they're set up at the moment, that takeoff point. But some of these waves are coming in just on different angles. So you want the best takeoff point. They've got time to do it. They've got 20 odd minutes. So a slightly longer final. I think we're up to 30-minute finals. And hopefully at some point, we've had one barrel so far from Israel. So just a quick cover up. Managed to break out that barrel door. So he's delivered the first barrel for us. Not landed, had an air landed yet. Is that to come? We will see. And Scratch again is going for another wave. He's got it. Getting that bottom turn. Here's a big turn up into the face. Back around to the roundhouse into the white water. Again generating speed. Another cut back into the white water. What he can deliver looks like a more hit this time. He did get hit with the lip. Had two good turns there for Scratch. A second wave for him just to bolster that score. Other ones need to catch up in this final. Here goes Suds. Got the take off, but ooh, there was two of them. Hopefully there was no contact made there. All good. Okay. So a good wave there from Scratch for a 4.70, putting his heat total to a 9.20. So he'll be happy with that. I'm pretty sure Mum will be happy with that online too. I'm sure we'll get a thumbs up from Margaret. Two tenths, not at all with your head in your hands. Come on, he's doing well. The water actually be probably be warmer in my suit, by the way, out there. So we're getting some good chat, by the way, if you wonder who I'm speaking to. I'm speaking on the live chat. If you're not on the live chat, you won't be understanding. So you need to get onto the live chat, having a chat with Scratch's mum right now. So we're talking about the cold water and how all the surfers are hardy out there. It's true. It's absolutely true. It's the weather generally is a very chill in the air. We had snow in the windscreen this morning in the cars up at Thurso. So we've had some hailstones coming through as well. So why, Margaret? It's chilly. It's chilly, but we're being looked after very well by the Christian surfers. They've got cups of tea and coffee plenty for when we need them. And we have a rider up, and that is White. Who do we have in White? That's Cal Burns getting his first wave. So again, one quick check turn on there. So Cal will be happy just to get a score on the board to start things off. So on that, just we have another surfer going. Is that Sudsy Suds? That is Suds up and riding. Roundhouse cut back into the white water, gets the foam ball punch to push himself through that, get a nice top turn, almost going for a little bit of vertical hit there, got a spray off the back, he's kicked out, 2 turns into that one. Suds will be happy with that. So 11 minutes to go. And I've just give a quick shout out as well to our sponsors looked after, because these sponsors, by having them, it actually makes the competitions run. So Mystic, Scottish Surfing, Vision Events, that's why we are able to speak and live stream to you all. Sea Monsta wetsuits, well, Mark's out there, so I'll tell him that I've given him a shout out, so that's all good. We've got the Christian Surfers for Scotland. They are on site looking after our teas and coffees and keeping us fueled, also with protein balls. Brilliant. We've all stayed at the Pentland Hotel, more or less all of us, but it's ace every time. Super friendly staff, great breakfast spread and food all the way through, and just nice hospitality from the Pentland, so thanks for having us. North Shore Surf Club, your clubhouse is epic. So it's great to be hosted by a North Shore Surf Club, and there's a few of their surfers in the water surfing. Highland Council as well for sanctioning and getting this event going. Absolutely essential. We have the local council on board and supporting, and it certainly is a top-class facility and area to do a surf event. NRS Dounreay, just along the road from us. So thank you also for your sponsorship. And Amentum as well for your sponsorship up here in Thurso. And last but not least, with the Lost Shore. Lost Shore, you need to visit that surfing resort, peeps. It is epic. So all those sponsors, thank you so much indeed. What are we looking like then? Scratch is still sitting in that first position with under 10 minutes remaining. Cal Burns, your first wave was a 1.63. Put you into second position at the moment. Suds, you're sitting with a score yet to drop, which means you're probably going to get bumped up into second, I'd imagine, with a combination score. And Mark, you're looking for a solid wave, Mark. You've only got a 0.97. Mark, I think having you and Laney up here together doing that would be a great laugh. So I vouch for that. Do that, please. I might be competing next year myself. We'll see. I'm hitting a certain age that I think I can take part in a category. Which one, though? Who knows? I'm not sure it's coffee or tea that Callie's mum's interested in. It's certainly liquid form, but aye. That'll be for later on. Anyway, we've got just over 8 minutes remaining here in this final of the Masters. We're looking for some action from some of these waves. Yet to see Mark Yoden catching a good wave for himself. Red in first priority at the moment, blue second priority, white third priority, and yellow in fourth priority. So Mark Yoden's still yet to score, but sitting with that fourth priority where Scratch has got the first priority. I think it'd be great to have Scratch as a tag team in the commentary. Done that for a few years, actually. It's been good to get him on board, and just he's got a delivery and experience of just talking you through every single point of the wave whenever someone's on it. It's brilliant. So that's a good idea. We could do this. We'll set this up for next year. So 7 minutes remaining here in the Masters final. Just a little lull in the waves, but nice glassy waves coming through when they are coming through. Just waiting for those decent ones. So two surfers there, Mark and Cal trying to get into that wave, but not quite getting there. It's got a bit slow, everyone. Hello, hello. We might be back online. Had a bit of a drop out there, so hopefully everyone's back with us. So not too many scores scored in that dropout there, but yeah, we've had a technical glitch. That's the second time it's happened. We don't know what's going on, so they're investigating it for us. And we have Mark Yoden just in yellow there trying to get taken off on this wave. He has done so. Got to his feet. Trying to get something back round into the pocket. Can he generate more speed? Just having a stand up and just surfing that one out over the shoulder. So yeah, we're back online again. Yep, that was a bit of a glitch. I was catching up with Alan, and yeah, that's out of my control. I have been keeping an eye on trying to do my judging scores in my head. Oh. And we have Cal paddling. Can he get into this one? He does. Nice roundhouse turn there, just nice and steady.
Awaiting a score of red.
Tense for that one there, Margaret. We've managed to get him back online, just so you can keep eyes on. But at the moment, Scratch sitting in first, Sud sitting in second. And we're just waiting for a couple of scores at the moment. But we've got 40 seconds remaining. That was a bit of a glitch, wasn't it? And we all went out. So it's the second time it's happened. We don't know what's going on there.
30 seconds remaining.
It was almost a full system reset. But we've got it with 20 seconds remaining. Nothing looking on the horizon. So as it sits, that's all I'm going to say. It looks like Scratch is winning this one through.
10, 9,
And there's the countdown from Dan, the beach marshal. So I can't officially say, but as you can see from the chart in front of you, that's probably how it's going to be first, second, third, fourth. And it certainly does look that way. We are going to have another epic interview with a very happy man, I would suspect. So, looks like you could have a wee... Oh, there's a barrel just getting caught there at the end by Mark. Can you believe it? Oh, Mechty. That's gone so glassy, the face of those waves. You'll be thinking, why did that not appear for when I was needing it? You're right enough, Nick. He certainly will be a happy boy. We'll have that interview coming up soon. So you should be super proud, Mum and Dad. Just brilliant. So we're just rallying a troop together to go and get them on the shoulders. Want a picture of that coming up the beach. So in the water, we've got your current Scottish champion, Phoebe Strachan, in red. North Shore Surf Club. In white, we've got Katrina McDonald, Sandend Surf Club. In yellow, Callie Cruikshank, Brock Surf Club. And in blue, Georgia Nicholson in North Shore Surf Club. So, this is our Open Women's Final. We're just waiting for those score charts to come up on the live feed for you all. And we have Up and Riding in red. That was Phoebe with her opening turn. And we have yellow, Callie Cruikshank just having a look there. So we're just waiting for your scoreboards to update and be live for you. But certainly got the motley crew coming out the water right now over the reef. They'll be all having a bit of banter and a bit of a laugh. You can hear it actually from here.
Of red, 2.33.
So I'm just waiting for scores to come through for myself here. I haven't got them. I'm not sure you've got them online either at the moment. So fingers crossed we get a refresh. So Phoebe's first wave is a 2.33. We've got that live now for you. We're up and running. We're just watching the Masters coming across the reef at the moment, having a good yarn on the way by. Getting the news. Having the news, as Margaret would say. So it's good stuff. So Cal and Scratch having a good chat at the moment, and Suds and Mark having a good chat as well. Good to see. So we'll see how this final goes down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your Masters champion. Are we going to get him on some form of seat? Anyone?
Peter, I don't know what you're looking at. The waves have been absolutely cranking here. So it's clean, glassy. game on at Thurso. Anything from a foot up is contestable, so these certainly aren't a foot. Callie, absolutely Scotty, and well done to Scratchy for sure. He's done it. He's just been carried up the steps, by the way, on the shoulders. They have cheered him off the beach, so it's been great to see that, actually. Nice takeoff there. Who was that in blue? Georgia Nicholson just getting nailed in the white water. Unfortunately, not making it around the section. But certainly a good solid wave coming in there. Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 and the Masters champion. Here he is, Scratch. Go on in, give it to us. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good. I had such a good semi-final. I thought I peaked early, and then surfing in the Open as well. I was pretty gassed out there, but one last blast, just high on sugar really, it kind of helped me through. But I was expecting suds and that to kind of come back at me, so I was never comfortable really, because these guys are really good. That good set, that's all it takes is one good wave to get back in the game. So delighted to be standing here talking to you again, and thanks to everyone tuning in online. Hope we're entertaining you, and Campbell is too. And we've got a few more heats. I was so impressed with how good the waves in the surfing was last year, and I was worried this year. It's been quite stormy, but look what we've got. It's really cool out there. It's really fair. Loads of waves coming in, and I'm excited to see the finalists in their final for the Open, because they're really good. I think this generation's the best Scotland's produced. I think that at the British and European Championships we struggled over the years, but I think they are good. I think Craig...
Shout out to Margaret, it's absolutely brilliant.
Very good one-fingering emojis, and my friend Nick, I work offshore, he keeps me fed. He always keeps me some good treats, so thanks for tuning in and keeping me well fed. You're a bit of a feeder, so thanks for that. Trying to put too much pounds on him at older age, so thanks for tuning in. I appreciate efforts in other sport. Thank you.
Well, an absolute pleasure. Entertained not just in the sea, but standing here next to me as well. Thank you so much indeed, and we'll catch you again. Just brilliant. Nice one to your Scratch. Thanks. What a legend. Back to surfing.
Bye.
So we got in yellow, just having a look here, just going in the high line here, has got the drop for Callie. What a drop that was, but just not getting enough speed in the section to get past it. But a good size wave there for sure. Absolute belter. They are coming in. Super clean faces now. And they're starting to get hollow. Is this lining up for some potential barrels? So some scores in there at the moment with red. Phoebe Strachan, the current Scottish surfing champion. She's sitting in first position with Katrina McDonald getting a nice score there for opening wave, with a second position for Katrina in white. And Georgia Nicholson in third with Callie Cruikshank in fourth. That was a hefty drop for Callie in that last wave, but she's paddling back out, so that will have now probably put her at ease because she can handle that sort of wave and she can deliver. So we've got 17 minutes left on the clock, enough time for plentiful waves to come through. And the sun is coming out. It's just the edge of that coldness has been taken off. So that means the wind has backed off a little bit, as you can. And finding hard to get into these waves. That moment, that was Phoebe's having a quick look, a scratch onto it, not getting into it. And Callie as well, having a look there, and both of them not getting into these waves. Solid size waves though coming through. Here's Callie up and riding. Nice clean face of the wave, suiting her style down to the ground, coming into that pocket of punch of power. Managed to get a nice turn in first.
Awaiting a score of yellow.
So she'll be pleased with that. She's already had a wave before that, a massive drop. But yeah, that's a scoring wave there for Callie right there. Callie up again, taking that first turn and drop. Wow, almost thinking about hunting that barrel, but it's in the shallows there. So she's well to kick out, but a nice solid wave to take off. So that's, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to have 3 scores there for Callie, but that'll be 2 scores of surfed and ridden waves. So well done, Callie. She's going for it. Maybe that front snap nose of the board in the training last night, the wee session she went out on just before darkness. So I was waiting for some scores to come up for Callie. So we're just waiting for these scores to come up online for you guys. It's almost like a glitch. We don't know what's happening here. Because Callie Cruikshank is sitting in first position at the moment. So we're just seeing what is going on with our technical. Okay, we are up now. We've got the scores for you. We had to do a quick run from trailer to trailer. Callie sitting in first position, heat total of 6.47 with 2 waves of a 3.6 and a 2.87. Phoebe sitting in second position, heat total 3.60. We are waiting for a score there. We have up and riding right now in blue. That is Georgia Nicholson on a nice solid wave. Getting 2 good backhand turns in there for Georgia. Another one just to finish with, a little bit of a tail slide at the end there. Seeing this one all the way through, Georgia, well done. Nice set wave coming through in the background as well. Who's going to be lined up for this one? We have sitting in position, looking like Callie Cruikshank may go for this. She has. She's pulled the trigger. Can she get into it? Not quite. Eight minutes to go in this final of the Open Women. In white, we've got Katrina McDonald having a look at this wave. Not quite getting it. Callie's on the inside. Can she pick off the after? She can. She's got the takeoff. She needs to get past this section. She has done, and she's almost getting covered up in that barrel. If she tucked slightly higher, she might have taken that barrel. And Katrina out the background. Another wave coming through. Is she going to take a kick? She has taken a kick. She's got to her feet. Can she get round the section? Do something with. She's got round the section. Now she's going to try and fight this power here. There it is. Nice top turn. Now it's all starting to switch on for the Open Women. Everyone getting waves here. Nice wave ridden all the way through by Katrina. So Cal will be delighted with that. So there's been some situation changes in the water. And it's back again. So Phoebe's gone back into second position with that last wave score of a 3.77. So good surfing there. Oh, well, Fish, you're online. Good to see you.
Right, your last score is 3. You are now in
And here comes Phoebe having a look. Can she kick into this one? She has got the drop.
So we have 7 minutes remaining.
Backhand turn off the face of that wave, coming back into the power section. Gone in a little bit deep. She's got hung up in the white water. That's putting Callie Cruikshank now probably into first priority. She'll be the first to paddle out to get to the lineup. So a good position for Callie to be in. Now it's up to her competitive side to hold on to this. She's got over 6.5 minutes remaining. So maybe a bit early for her to be dialing in that priority and holding on to the bigger waves, but she's got a good scoreline of 6.47. Not far ahead of Phoebe, who's looking for a 2.7 to win this. But certainly close for Georgia. It's only a 3.61 you need to win, and Kat, you need a 3.48. So another 3 there for Kat. Don't know what I would be saying. Oh, and I can't. I'm a neutral. But I could say that Brian next to me said it would have been a higher score. He thought. I'm not saying that. I'm just a neutral. We have Callie on the inside looking at a wave here. She's picked it off. And she's bogged that rail a little bit, but she's managed to regather and generate some speed. But just on this inside section, she needs to paddle out and get out the back. Nice flick off the face, though, on the inside. Still working it. Now to kick out. Come on, Callie, kick out there and get that wave. Katrina taken off. Nice face there. Work that section. Just getting taken out by the lip. I saw what she's going for. She's trying to get hit off that face. But, it's a tense final, by the way, for the open women.
Yellow, your last score 2.7 is not in your top 2. Situation with 4 minutes remaining. Yellow is a heat leader. 2 scoring waves of 3.6.
So yellow at the moment, Callie is the heat leader right now, with Phoebe Strachan sitting in second priority at the moment. Blue, Georgia Nicholson has got first priority. So we've got 3.5 minutes to go here for this Open Women's Final for the Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 at Thurso East. So 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday, and it's been an awesome competition so far. Hard day yesterday, but certainly the finals are looking to be great so far. 3 minutes to go. Callie Cruikshank leading the way in yellow, and Phoebe Strachan in red in second position, with Katrina McDonald in third and Georgia Nicholson in fourth. All looking for, so Phoebe's looking for a 2.70 to win. Katrina's looking for a 3.48 to win. George is looking for a 3.61 to win. So all very achievable scores. It's just timing the right wave, getting the right wave, and making sure you execute. So Callie's just working on this inside section at the moment. She's either playing a tactical, but there's 2 minutes 20 remaining. A big moment here for Phoebe. She's been waiting for this big wave to come through, which suits her style. There are set waves looming in the background at the moment. So it's seeing if Phoebe is in the right location. A local surfer, the current Scottish champion at the moment, but there is a set wave coming through, and she's only needing a 2.7 to win this. And here it comes through. This could be the wave that Phoebe is required. She's got herself set. Can she kick herself into it? She has got the drop. She's made that drop. And now she's going to deliver. She's looking for a 2.70. And she's got the tuck. She's in the barrel. Can she come out? She has been clamped, unfortunately. Not made that barrel, but was her first turn good enough for that 2.7 with the set wave that it was? And that might be the turn that sees her into top position. Callie Cruikshank now sitting in the lineup.
Awaiting a score of red.
So we've got another wave coming through in the background. We've got just over 1 minute remaining. What's Callie going to do? She have to get working. She needs to get this one. So that has put red into the first position. So Phoebe Strachan right now in first position with Callie Cruikshank in second. Yellow is looking for a 3.9 and it's under 1 minute to go.
Repeat, red, your last score 3.
So getting it down to the last seconds here. Has it all been handed over to Phoebe in the dying seconds? Has she managed to retain the title? There's 10 seconds remaining. Could Callie get into this last wave? Is there enough time? Could it be the buzzer beater she's after? She's not going to get to her feet in time. It's a solid wave as well. What a shame there. She couldn't quite get onto that bigger wave. But that sees Phoebe Strachan win the Scottish Surfing Championship 2026 for Women's Open, with Callie coming in second, Katrina coming in third, Georgia Nicholson coming in fourth. But what an end there with Phoebe Strachan. She managed to get that one delivered. Lucky knowledge there. So here we have the Grandmasters in the water, everyone. It is on. In the water, in red, Ali Matheson from Lossy Surf Club. In white, Adam Robertson from East Coast Board Rider Surf Club. Yellow, Martin McQueenie, East Coast Board Rider Surf Club. Blue, Andrew McLeod, North Shore Surf Club. And in green, Dougie McAllister from North Shore Surf Club. 5 in this heat. Final, Grandmasters. It's game on. This will be interesting, actually, and a good laugh. And in red, we have Ali Matheson taking off. Going to the high line. Again, generating speed in that bottom turn. Look at that. There's a delivery from Ali. He'll be happy with that one. Good bit of spray coming off the top there. The judges better be looking well on that. So it's Edinburgh Borders Surf Club. I've been corrected by Dan. So it's waiting for some scores there for this Grandmasters. This is an absolutely loadedly brilliant final. Like this. What have we got coming through waves-wise? Probably a head to head and a half coming through. Pretty nice. Clean faces. And here comes Phoebe. She's getting lifted up. She'll be delighted with that, retaining her Scottish title. And who do we have paddling out here? Nope, no one going for the wave in that one. So Ali's first score is a 4.83. Lovely delivery of that turn. Good bit of spray coming off the top of the wave, which the judges will like. Dougie McAllister now going for the takeoff. Has got it. Excuse me. It's a fly. So Dougie, I think, just caught himself too low in that wave because I think he's going for the hollow cover up. There could be a barrel to be had out there today. And here we have Martin McQueenie, the Grandmaster, up and riding. He's been looking after everyone's safety. Now he's safely surfing this wave himself. Looking for the section. Can he hit it and tag it? Bang. He has hit it and tag it. Can he ride it out? No, he's decided to land on his board. It's okay. It's all right. We'll accept that. Here she comes, Phoebe. I think we're about to have an interview as well. So let's get ourselves sorted here. Hello there, Scottish Surfing Championship 2026. Guess what? We've got the Women's Open champion standing next to me. Is this seventh time? Seventh time. Woo! How you feeling?
Oh, I'm so glad that's over. Like, I find competing quite hard. The waves were super fun, and it was pretty neck and neck. Callie had me on the ropes for a while, and then I was just sitting there waiting. I was like, oh, there's got to be one that comes through. And I seen Hamper, and he's the oracle, and he's just like, patient, and then it just appeared, and I was like, just take it, Connie, be slow, don't overkick it. And like did super nice turn, and I was like, ooh, tube, pulled in. I was so close to getting out of it. I was like, oh, that's gotta be a good score. So I was stoked. But gotta give it to the grommets, they're doing well, and it was so nice to see Kat and Georgia in the final as well. Like, not just a grommet final, it was the ladies in.
Everyone, your Scottish Surfing Championship for the Women's Open. Played. Well done. Phoebe Strachan. Back to some surfing. What did I miss then? What did I miss? That was a good interview with Phoebe there. 7 times retained, eh? Well done to her. Well done. I mean, what a second place as well. I mean, Callie Cruikshank, 15 years old, delivering out here at Thurso East on these waves we've got coming through. I mean, they're solid head and a half waves. Must be a fair undertaking for a 15-year-old to go out there and do what she's doing. So, well impressed with Callie Cruikshank as well as Phoebe Strachan retaining her title. 7th now. That's it. So Grandmaster still going ahead with Ali Matheson from Lossy Surf Club in the lead with a 4.83 score from his first wave. Adam in second position, needing a 3.51. So the scores are down here at the moment. They're quite low because these waves are just being a bit strange. It's going to be a selection process, I suppose, for getting the right wave coming through. A bit of a delay between the sets. But when they do come through, it's very important you're in the right position to get these. So there's a wave coming through. We've got the inside having a paddle in white. Who be that? They've got to their feet, not come onto that wave, come off the back. So that was Adam Robertson. And Dougie on the inside just having a look at this one. Is this the right thing to do, playing the inside game? Dougie's got to his feet. Now he's going to get around that section. He's getting hit out with the white water. It's not quite making it. Who do we have here in blue? Having a look and not getting into that. Few people delaying. There is a hollow section in there to be had. Is shallow. So was that Hamper? Sorry, Andrew McLeod, known as Hamper forever. And, yep, Hamper just trying to get into a wave there. That means Rose must be kicking about. I'm sure I'll catch up with Rose at some point. There's Hamper just going for the takeoff and not getting it. It's a challenging set of waves, this one here at the moment, for the Grandmasters final. So a quiet Grandmasters final here. It's been a good weekend of surfing. Gotta say, the pipe over the other way from us has also got a loaded set of surfers out there. But yeah, just hoping for something to come through for this final. And we've got the men's open after this one to see us complete the Scottish Surfing Championships for 2026. So we've got this one, and then we've got the Masters, or the open final after this. We've got Dougie McAllister getting a takeoff here. Charging along the face of that wave. Just off the top. And just fizzling out on the inside. Having to work there. There's not much going on. So Dougie just trying to bolster a score there. He's looking to get rid of a 0.47. And actually put a score in place, which he will do from that wave. We have a set wave coming through, and who do we have in position? We got a takeoff happening from Adam Robertson. He's managed to do the takeoff. Looking for the barrel, and he gets tagged on the inside. The board sucked up and over. Let's just keep an eye on. He's all right there. He's all good. Regathering the board. No damage done. That's shallow where they're sitting. It's probably about waist high. Or waist depth even. In red, we've got Ali Matheson. Tempting to, but not going. One, two, 1, 2. So we should be back online again. Just a glitch. Think we're figuring it out now. And we have Hamper up in blue. Right, what can he deliver? Tough one. He's having to work that inside section. He's gone into the shallows, but what can he do off this? Top turn off that wave. Oh, just a hack turn on the inside there. It's certainly warmed up. There's no doubt about that out here. Wind is backed off. It's gone clean, glassy. Being beaten by the white section. Still got over 7.5 minutes or 7.5 minutes to try and get some waves. But second last final of the day. And Clach Sauna. Clach Sauna. God, I gotta get that right. So in full swing at the moment, people absolutely loving the panoramic view while sitting in the sauna and watching this contest. Couldn't get any better than that, by the way. And that is on site here at Thurso East. But you can find it, and want to say is it Dunnet Bay it's at? It's normally, can't remember where Clach is normally based. But Kieran Fosbrook, go and look him up. You can get yourself warmed up in his sauna because it is based up here in the Thurso area. And it's an absolute beauty. So the sun is out, no wind, it's a lovely warm day, and we have Ali Matheson paddling for a wave and getting himself to his feet, getting that bottom turn, wrap round, back into the white wall. Now he's got a section delivering in the inside. He's got to deliver off it though. Floater, can he land it out? He's missed it. He's landing in the shallows there. Just need to tweak that board round and land into that position. We've got yellow potentially having a look there for Martin McQueenie, but nope, not going for it. Nice little wave there from Ali Matheson. Trying to secure his lead. That's the second wave score he'll have. So that'll bolster us up. We've got some good set waves coming in the background, probably about head high. I think they might all be out of position, not expecting a big set wave to come through. And there it is. Now we have white having a look, which is Adam Robertson. Just not going for it there. They are hollow. There's a face to them. You can actually get into that barrel. So they are starting to be had. It's just playing the patient game. But you've got patience of 5.5 minutes left to be patient in. So Ali just tying at a 3.37 to make his lead slightly better with an 8.20. Could Ali Matheson take the Grandmasters here? And we have white up and riding at the moment with Adam Robertson. Adam's chasing a 6.87. Nice little roundhouse there from Adam on the inside. We have in green Dougie McAllister taking off. Now, is it going to do what Dougie's speciality is, which is a barrel, but it's not going to do that for him. More set waves coming in the background, but everyone out of position. A little floater, but not completing from Dougie. Suddenly all switching on here. So the Grandmasters final with over just under 3.5 minutes remaining. Who have we got on the inside having a look there? Martin was thinking about it for a second but didn't go for it. Super day here now at Thurso East. Dan's being very loud on his microphone, so we'll try and speak over him. Clach Sauna absolutely delivering. It's got a whole lot of people enjoying the view from the sauna right now. And it's just a fine day at Thurso. It's nice and warm. The sun has come out. From what it was yesterday, pretty chilly. We had hail and snow this morning, and now it's gone into a pretty nice mellow afternoon. So, all good. We have Ali Matheson up and riding. Again, looking at the speed he's generating along the face of this wave. Some nice bottom turns, delivering a top turn, throwing a bit of spray off for the judges, and then getting the rail hung up on the inside there on his last turn on that wave. But certainly a lot of speed generated by Ali along that face of that wave. He's sitting comfortable with just over a minute 15 remaining. So is that Ali at the moment with 60 seconds to go?
1 minute.
Is anything going to come in the distance that's going to upset that title win for Ali? And there is a set wave arriving. Are they positioned properly? There's a lot of movement going on to try and get the set wave. So it's a 3.07 for Ali's last wave, not his best score. So that one doesn't really add much to his campaign. And this is looking like a comfortable situation for Ali. He'll be happy with this. 30 seconds sitting there. So we got Ali at the moment in first position, Dougie McAllister in second position, and Adam Robertson in third position. We have Adam Robertson up and riding at the moment. Bit of spray off that top turn there. He's chasing a 5.70 to get into that first position. 10 seconds remaining.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Was that enough from Adam Robertson? I'm not sure that will put him into a first position place, but certainly a great Grandmasters final. So well done, all surfers in there. We have got one left, everyone. Get your cup of tea ready. We got half an hour of the Masters final to come up. Sorry, half an hour of the Open final to come up. So out in the water in red, we've got Craig McLachlan. In white, we've got Mark Boyd. In yellow, we've got Finn Clark, and Israel Noble is sitting in blue. We had Craig just taking off there to open it up, but nothing much coming from it with a shutdown along the face. But the speed generated immediately. Likes to take off and get the high line certainly sorted. Guess what? Good news is Scratch has arrived. So standard play, Scratch is here for the final, and he's going to be commentating through this with me. But probably more Scratch than me, because he can deliver all the intel you want to hear on the wave. We've got in yellow, I think that's Finn, is it? Looking for the barrel cover up. Is he getting clamped? He certainly is. He's not coming out of that one, but they're now chasing the barrels. It's hollow enough for that. And again, in blue, that's Israel. Nice little laid-back hack on top of that wave. Again, looking for the end section. Another good bit of spray coming up. The judges will like that. So I'm going to pass on to, well, Scratch has got his coffee in his hand, but we'll be working together on this one. He can have a coffee in his hand and he can help me commentate here. Welcome, welcome.
I'm a tea Jenny and I like a teapot on a Sunday, but we'll go for a tea in a bag and a cup just now. And a great little start there for Israel. And here's Craig, last year's champion, coming off the bottom here. Ripped it that turn, but he was looking to get down the line, wasn't he? Beautiful carve and open face there, straight back up, and just one of the criteria is flow, and that was flow. What we're looking for? Speed, power, flow. Biggest waves, who's going the fastest, doing it with speed, but hold that thought, because here's Mark Boyd, the oldest competitor. Look at that highline drive, and unfortunately that section just held down, but he did got a nice little tail release on that. One good turn and a cut back. Look, they're nervous, right? It's nice to get your feet in the wax and get a little feeling in. I don't think they'll all be keepers at the end of the heat, Campbell, but everyone's got a wee start, so delighted for them. Longer final. It seems quite consistent. Sometimes surfing's a wave catching contest, but it's quite fair out there. And I think if everyone catches 2-3 set waves, and here's another set rolling in, really impressed with the conditions. Winds eased off. Just a fantastic Easter Saturday, so I hope you're all sitting with a snifter of port or a bit of chocolate or brandishing a wee brandy and having a nice cosy afternoon to yourselves. Or if you're hiding in a cupboard at work, then thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you having us as we see sometimes the big waves, you can see there, Campbell, that didn't really have a wall in it. It's turning your board in the steepest part of the wave next to the white, so not every wave's perfect, even though Thursday was a wonderful wave in the pinnacle of Scottish surfing, if you will, and one of the best waves in Europe. You have to pick the eyes out, and sometimes at middle huggers, like Finn's looking at here, look, it's got a steeper face in it, so great choice. How can he deliver?
Look at the bottom cover up, he's got a half cover in there. Is he coming out?
He was like an indecision over will I belt a slip or will I pull in, and we've all been there, and he pulled in, unfortunately it clamped on him, but loads more chances, and he's looking really sharp. He's been surfing doing it Lost Shore and working down air, honing his skills, and he's coming on real strong, giving Craig a run for his money. I just think that Craig's a wonderful surfer, but the 25 minutes, it's anybody's game out there, Campbell.
And with that, and with Lost Shore, you mentioned that there, Scratch. You're down there regularly. Are you noticing that as having a big impact? It's never, I don't think, going to replicate what we've got from a natural surf point of view, but by goodness, it's honing the skills and allowing a coachable thing going on.
There's basically, this is a winter sport, especially here. Look at that headland, it blocks all the swell. So there's a lot of non-surf days. So to non-surf days, hone that skills, video analysis, close up. It just keeps you sharp. It keeps you sharp, and it's an essential tool. It's propelling Scottish surfing. Thanks to Andy, everyone at Lost Shore, all your efforts. They're a great staff here. It's worth a visit. It's a fantastic facility to start or hone your skills, and it's been a great asset to Scottish surfing. So best of luck with the years ahead, and great to see you up and running after a lot of red tape and getting running. So great facility down there at Lost Shore. And a lot of the young surfers now there work there and hone their skills as well, and why not get a bit of work and a bit of playtime as well, like Campbell.
So you think with the high performance session they've got going on there and be able to replicate or put in a little airburst, do you think it's close enough to what we've got naturally, or is it just allowing a repeat and being able to, as you say, hone your skills?
They know what section's coming, so there's not the spontaneity. There was hat in the ring here as we see. Finn again taking off, nice bottom turn. Beautiful top turn carve, high in the wave. That's what you want to be doing. Varied it up with a nice kind of half Larry slash back there in the face. So that'll go into his top two just now. And like I say, there's bigger sets and more to come, but they're just getting the feelings in. At scores, I think, will be replaced by the end, but they're all surfing well, and excited to see how much waves we get, to what kind of scores we get in the last 20 minutes.
Yep, and that's it. I mean, first, Craig's biggest one so far is a 7.5's come in for Craig, and Israel's holding a 4.17. Do you think in this, are they going to be concentrating a lot on looking at that priority board? Do you think it's going to come down to that? Because the talent we've got out there, they're close. So are people going to start pulling that talent card, the priority card?
It seems consistent enough for that not to be an issue, but it's the last 5 minutes. You want that priority. You want to hold out for competitor, or if you need a score, that's vital. So the priority judge is a stressful job, because if you nibble at a wave, did he nibble, did he not nibble? And it's different from back in the day where the deepest person had the priority. but then there was a bit of cat and mouse. If two people were in front, everyone's paddling too deep. We went to watch surfing, so it was difficult. So I really agree with the system, but it can't work against you if you did a wave in your last priority of last 5 minutes. But
of yellow.
What sort of Oh yeah,
Finn,
we've
your
got
last
so
score
Dan's
is
4.0 for Finn.
You are in
And what do you think
second
size
place.
of wave? Give us
Yellow,
your
you are looking to replace
height-wise
your
then on the
backup
face of that
score
wave.
of
What we're looking at? Head high, head and a
1.63.
half, double over.
I think a
need
head and a half, but there is
4.18
double overhead
to
sets
move
coming
into
in now
third
and then.
position.
And if you can catch up big
Blue,
set
you
in
are
that
in
first
third.
section, commit. You're going to get a huge score for it.
Yep.
That's where all the points
4.01.
are. So
White,
anybody's
you
still
are
until the end,
fourth.
depending
You
when
need
the best waves come in. The
4.6.
best set may come in in the last 5
White, you are
minutes.
looking
So
for
it's
a
all just jostling
4.68.
for position just now. And I'm really impressed
Red,
with
third
Mark Boyd over the
priority.
years. He's been
White,
a widely
second
competitor,
priority.
and he's
Blue,
the old
third
dog out there.
priority.
So he's
Yellow,
still got
fourth
plenty fire in the belly, and he'll be looking to replace a couple of scores here because that first wave he got held down. Who have we got here now? I think this is Red.
Craig McLaughlin, yep.
Super deep, but
Look
look
at
at
how
that
high
high
he's
line drive, yep. And look at this, here it is.
Oh,
Just the speed through that turn was beautiful.
We'll just have a look at this white going through at the moment. Staying in the high line is, isn't it? Looking for this bottom turn to come up and make the hit. There it is. Great delivery by Mark, just coming unstuck go at the end. Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 with your Grandmasters winner, Ali Masson. Well, sir, how are you?
Cheers, Campbell. Yeah, all good. Yeah, feels good. Retain the title.
Retain the title, exactly. So we've got Scratch is probably going to come in here and ask you a couple of questions exactly how that went down.
Okay, cool.
But from your own feeling, how did it go down?
It doesn't get any easier, put it that way. The arms get weaker, the body gets slower, so yeah. But I'm glad I got a few waves at least. This morning was really tricky, and just it's a lot easier now, so yeah, good to get a couple of waves.
Brilliant. Scratch, what you're at? Anything
So was it building a house, or do you wait for the big set first, or do you change your tactics through the heat, or how does it work for you?
Yeah, I was looking for a decent one to begin with. I got that, and then I waited for a long time, and eventually I had to just come to the inside as the time was going because I only had one scoring wave. So yeah, that was the tactics, if you like. It was on the hop.
Brilliant. But here we've got the men's final going on. I think everyone's wanting to submit. Thank you so much. Massive congratulations again. So well played. Cheers for that. Thank you all. Back to live footage. Microphone, Ali. Where's he? He's away.
So we're changing seasons here. It can be quite a big, just as a inside wave for Craig here. I can see something big happening here. He's widening that stance.
There it is.
It's smaller wave. He's got his two big scores. Now he's dangerous.
Yep.
He's got that freedom to really let loose, and his aerobatics are really good. So I can see why he went to the air there. Last with a Mark Boyd's, he committed a lot to that first turn. It wasn't a big set wave, so you had to push all out. But plenty of time left, and really Craig set up a second half of the heat well, whereas competitors need to sit and wait for a bigger set. I think tactics might change, like I was saying earlier there. If you don't expect and you can relax, it makes you more dangerous. Oh, I've not surfed much recently, I'm not so sharp, but class is permanent and he's such a good surfer, he doesn't need to surf that much to go out there and perform to a high standard. And I'm extremely confident with a bit of adrenaline. That is the last thing in his mind is his knee, you said, was a problem?
Knee, aye,
his
yep.
knee, he'll just push it as much as he can now because I know how much he wants this. He's not playing for second place. Here we go, and inside again, Craig, a little inside runner. Nice wall, just a beautiful fin drift, gaff, and then pulled out. Beautiful, just a one turn.
All he needs, he's got that speed, the instantaneous speed from as soon as he gets to his feet, he's off. So is that fin setup, is that board, or is that just a high line on the wave?
It's just technique, and actually, even though Craig's a local here, I think he's at a disadvantage because in a beach break, he's really good, and anybody could get a barrel on a 10 out air, but I don't think a lot of people can compete with the turns and the speed he generates so much. So just in all conditions, he's dangerous, and he's looking to go. Is this be his back-to-back? Is it? This could be his third.
Yep.
So he's looking to go 3 in a row here. and just, like I say, super impressed. Such a nice guy, and he's confident, not cocky. It's quite a hard mix to get, and I'm really impressed with his demeanour, and he's been a great ambassador for the sport, and I'm sure there's many years ahead. But with the aerial surfing nowadays, Campbell, people are getting injured more.
Yeah.
Okay, and look at Boydie. I'm not sure what happened with Boydie's knee, but it is easy to get injured, and you've got to keep yourself nimble and keep away from injury.
Because I always thought it would be, from when I heard it was a knee tweak, I thought it would be his back foot. You always put your back knee at an awkward angle when you're in a barrel. It tucks in the way just to keep you nice and tight. It turns out it was his front knee on a top turn on a lip hitting the board, and just being unstable at that point, it folded him in the way. So it's a medial area of his knee. It sounds like he's got a bit of damage, or certainly a bit of bruising in there. So, but he's still swinging that board around.
he's got a lot of whip, and it's that kind of transition, isn't it? That's where he's really good with getting that backhand kind of release. In backhand, you can get more vertical, and it's a different approach to the forehand, and they can both score points. But a lot of days you get injured when you hit small waves, you don't have so much respect for the ocean, so it's always dangerous, and it's shallow. Let me tell you, inside there's not a lot of water, as we see a medium set coming in, so they sometimes have got a steeper wall, and somebody's going to have a dig at this one. I think it's Israel, and he comes off the bottom here, and he's looking for
Probably a good opportunity
line.
to say a big thank you to
Great float, but just that one wave again, and we see a wee set coming in out the back, so timing and being in rhythm's huge in surfing, and a wee set coming in, we'll see who's out the back waiting for us. And
it's going to be, wonder if it's staying quite close in by, or is this going to swing wide and it's going to present a good face, but it's going to break early.
Yeah, sometimes it switches, and at lower tide it does break more this way, and it's slower for a couple of decent turns. As we see, this second wave of the set can be cleaner and a better wave, and I think this is a great way for somebody. So whoever's pulling it, this is a good shout, and it is. Oh, it was a priority call, and yellow uses priority, so look at that for Finn, great priority. So experienced head on young shoulders there, as Mark Boyd was really looking to unleash that backhand attack, and a bit unlucky there, bad timing, as we see Craig on a frothy one, so it's hard to engage your rail, and he's seen that, and he just kicked out of that wave.
So that Mark will be a bit challenged with that one, won't he? Is that going to have a, think that'll have effect on his attitude out there? Is he going to be peeved at that one, or is he just understanding that's what competition is?
Peeved. If it was him, trust me, that man is super competitive. He would have used his priority and been licking his chops and having a chance to stop somebody scoring. So I'm sure he appreciates the rules and using the tactics, because in between sets there's jostling and priority. There's more to it than just surfing in a wave. There's all the little things that make up to it. So great tactics there from Finn, because that could have been a big score for Mark. So
that's put him back in the second position for Finn. So White is sitting in fourth, so Mark's going to try and do some work here. He needs to get a combination score to get up into the first place.
And you've got to remember, this is the qualifying for the European Championship, so these guys get seeded for that. So second and third is essential. It's all brownie points and giving you a better seeding for the more international contest that we now compete at. So every score, every position is absolutely essential.
Well, it is. It's all to play for this Open final, isn't it? It's just, it's great to see. But when it's that sort of thing at stake, no one realises the actual. It's qualifying. It's qualifying, seeding, and that's where, I mean, even the colour of the bib can have an impact on people, because the red is normally
high seed. Absolutely, it is. Yep. So just that confidence of walking down as a top seed, and again going to the international contest, I'm a top seed. You get an easier draw. And I'll tell you, to compete for your country is a wonderful thing, as we see yellow piling into inside runner.
Look at this, Finn's gone for it again. He's chasing the barrel, isn't he?
He is.
There's a wee stall, not quite getting anything with that.
Nothing there, but it's a short paddle out just now, so he can get back out the back, as we see Craig an inside runner. I think we're going to see an aerial here.
It's gone high line again to get the
beautiful
speed.
Bottom turn, and just a beautiful layback top turn gaff, and then just a little feeler wave. But I don't think he'll improve his score on that, but he could have went to the air, but he changed his mind. It's such a spontaneous sport, like I'm saying with Lost Shore. You know what's coming here. You've got to adjust your strategy. You can't take off thinking, I'm going to do an aerial. It might not present that section, so you have to adjust in split-second decisions. Do I pull in? Do I try an air? And your fast twitch muscles get a big workout, as we see a paddle here from Israel. I think that's Israel in blue. And this is a nice wall. This could be a good way for him. A nice top turn
there, wasn't it?
He was looking to get down the line, and just opened up her arm for a beautiful carve. Great technique. That's what you want to be doing. That was textbook. As we see Martin Boyd at the back. We have a nice top turn. Can he get back up for the section? He does. Yeah, it was a good, well-surfed wave, and it was a vertical surfing in the pocket, which you're looking for, but a smaller wave, so that might hamper the score, but he delivered on that wave, so well done him. That might better his score, actually.
And so what do you think Mark's thinking right now out there? Is he trying to think of tactics right now? Is it too far out to start playing the priority game? We've got 12 minutes on the scorecard, so is he just critically waiting for that bigger, better wave that he can deliver on?
He's had 2 medium-sized waves and surfed them well, so now I think he's going to settle himself, get out the back, get a set wave, and just pull a face and go rah in attack mode, and go all out with backhand, fan a spray. He can do it. He can get a good score out of that. So now he's set up for this last 10 minutes quite well.
On that backhand, you're definitely. Would you be saying you're getting more spray because the power output you can put down through your back foot, your tail foot, if you like, and because it's backhand, he can throw everything into it and lean all his weight forward confidently, as opposed to being on the front side?
I think front hand's more like get this arm up in a big carve, and you can send just as much spray, but this backhand vertical whip really scores well as well, so different surfing can score in different ways, so there's lots of ways to get a good score. But backhand is different, as we see Yellow taking off here, flying down the line. He's getting away from him. Oh, he tried to pull in. He copped a lip in the head, and I'll tell you, with well-used arms, that wouldn't have done too well, but he'll get his had young arms, there's plenty of life in him yet. He'll scrape back out the back, and he's time for 2 more waves, so no harm, no foul there.
And here's one of the young Groms from your area taking a run across the slab at the moment we've not seen yet. He's not been involved in the comp as young Kai Cruikshank. So what are you making of Kai these days?
I'm really impressed with the youth nowadays, and I really want Fraserburgh to kind of set that bar again, because most of the Scottish champions for some reason have came from Fraserburgh, because you need good technique and beach breaks, and the Cruikshank family are just so motivated, and I'm really interested to see how he gets on in the years to come, and at his age, the experience he has already, looking at this and the travelling, and he's going to be a really good competitor in years to come, so I'm looking forward to see how he progresses. So he's already sitting down. As soon as his feet finishes, he's on it, he's licking his chops, and you worry about that. Here we go, that's a good way, look at this, look, watch this. Oh, and spark float. Just grace and beauty all in one turn. Lovely.
Oh, he just knows it so well this wave, doesn't he?
It's just reading the wave is huge in surfing. It's just knowing the ocean again below shore, it gives you a lot, but reading the ocean is a different thing as well. So they're both fun in different ways.
That's Mark asking for scores out there now. So this is where you can start to see Mark thinking, okay, I'm now a bit nervous. I now want to know what's going on.
Well, if you need an 8 or a 5, if I need an 8, I've got to get a set wave and smash it. So I need to know what's going on. So it's smart for Mark. I could get an inside wave and get a 5 on that. Is that what I need? Do I need a big score? I need a big Hail Mary and a big set to get that. So that's experience showing through for Mark. So
I mean, he's looking at needing a 10.0 right now. He's looking for a perfect wave.
Exactly.
To put him into first position.
Exactly.
What a beauty.
What's the chances of that? That's pretty cool. So he's near comboed, so it's a 10 he needs, but he might break down to 2 waves because there's still. You can catch a wave now and get a 7 and another 7 easily. He's got the talent to get an 8 or a 9. Absolutely, he has. But he needs, I think, 2 waves is really what he needs. As we see Fenn in a nice little bottom turn and then a nice top turn there. Cut it short to get down the line. And he likes that, doesn't he? It's a good manoeuvre, isn't it? It's a great, because a bit of variety is what you need as well. You can't just do the same turn over and over. The speed, power, flow, but also a combination of turns and variety is in the criteria as well. So the judges do take note of that. You can't be a one-trick pony out there.
I mean, it certainly wouldn't be a nice place to be in the judges' box right now, would it? I mean, this is a fairly high-end final, as we see again. Craig up, well, caught his nose that time, but still going for it.
There's a lot of scores to come in, and it's just like little idiosyncrasies make a big difference, and it's such a difficult job. And again, a lot of respect to the priority judge, because having priority, if you paddle for a wave, you miss that. Did you nibble at that? Did you not nibble at that? There's people's careers on the lines here and maybe getting the chances up for Scotland. So well done you. It's the job I want. So it's a tough job.
And we
with
have had
priority
some
judges
priorities
well.
earlier on. There has been some calls. There's been a couple of interferences, and it's been interesting. So we have seen one. I think one was.
Was it my heat with Suds? Wasn't it? Suds. I seen Suds and Adam was on. I was just like,
and it was. I think Adam didn't pull out the wave early enough, which is why, because he did pull out the wave eventually, but not early enough for the judges. So the judges called a priority interference on Adam on that one. So yes, that was in one of your heats, and that's the arms again going out from Mark. He certainly.
I don't know what's going on.
He does. Doesn't
I tell you what, there's a set coming in. So do I need an 8? Do I need a 9? He needs 2 waves, I think. So if he catches a wave now and gets a 7 or 8, he'll set himself up for the last 5 minutes. But I don't think that's a good wave. He sees that, so he left that.
And who have we got coming up? That's Israel's taking that wave on. Big bottom turn again, hitting the rails.
But he knew he had to go all out in that. That was just a one manoeuvre. But Mark, he's a wily old dog. He knew to leave that wave. He knows his wave really well. As we see a runner inside.
That's Finn again.
Into the barrel. And he was, I got a nice vision.
He got a nice view of him.
He did.
But they're there to be had. The barrels are. So we'll see what happens. We've still got a good time left. It's over 6 minutes to go anyway. So it's still enough to do. As you say, Mark just needs to get that 7 in place, which he can do. He can do very easily.
He needs to
cut this one. It looks like it's got a longer face.
He needs to catch a wave in the next 2 minutes, and this might happen for him. So best of luck. But he just can't create waves, and sometimes a bit of luck makes or breaks how things go.
Phoebe,
really,
we
absolutely a
2
great.
minutes 20. Callie was leading the way the whole way through the Open Women's Final, and then the 2 minutes 20 remained. Phoebe managed to get her wave, and that was her. Bumped her into first.
Well done, that's what champions do, man. 2 minutes to go. I've only got one crack at this, so hats off to her and Carly for an exciting final. It takes more than one good surfer to have a good, exciting final. So well done to the competitors on that heat. It was a fantastic and stressful watch following the beach. So well done you, and many more battles to have in the future, I'm sure. I'm looking forward to watching that. But well done, Phoebe and Carly there. As we get announcements here.
Blue in fourth.
I know Dan's
yellow and blue both require
giving them all the updates.
Scores of 14 points.
And it's just so this must be coming into how far off we're low now? It's about 2 hours off complete low.
Red second priority.
I'm trying to think what we are.
Thurso doesn't like dead high or dead low tides.
It's
just that kind of mid seems to be where it kind of started. It does kind of slow down at dead low, and it's getting dead low shortly.
Yep.
But we're going to finish in time for that. But it does get dead low shortly. But
5 minutes to go here. So what can they do? Where are these waves coming through? But I mean, what a good thing for the sponsorship. It's great to have the Highland Council on board. We've got Dounreay on board. We've got Mystic, Wetsuits, Sea Monsta as well. I mean, Mark Yodem to be surfing and delivering Sea Monsta wetsuit hangers for everyone. Amazing. What a boy Mark is.
I'll tell you, man, the support and the love for the companies, it really means a lot. I've been coming to Scottish Championships for over 30 years, and the professionalism and having you here and the webcast and the Christian surfers here and the support on the beach, it's an experience to come here. And next year, if you can come along, you'll honestly really enjoy it. It's just a really wonderful coastline, and it's just worth an explore. And to come and watch the best surfers in the country is just a kind of icing on the cake as to a wonderful area, really. Yep. So definitely worth coming up sometime to Thurso and have a look around for the contest. And as we see a wee set rolling in, and this is when priority. What does Craig do? Does he think he can better score in a wave, or should he keep Mark Boyd off a wave? As we see an inside fin, I think he's got to go big here. He went big. I loved it, man. Good on you. There's a sit in the head. Oh no!
Everyone's in the wrong part of this wave.
Well, you see, but then that's Craig's job to maybe sit too far in and think, oh, maybe Craig knows what he's doing. I'll sit next to him. No, skipper. He's just getting so. That's what I'm saying about in between sets. It's jockeying, and it all makes for you missing a wave. Or I just think Craig should simply priority now and make sure Mark doesn't get a wave, unless he sees a wave. It's a beauty. He thinks he might be better at scoring. That makes sense. So he'll have to make that decision himself.
See, it's a tough one because Mark is sitting right now with a priority on it, but as you say, requiring that 10. So he's got to. Is he going to get a 10 out of those waves there? No, it's definitely need to get 2 waves in place. So he needs to get active to see that through, because there's only 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes remaining. So Craig knows what he's doing, because as soon as Mark takes a wave, Craig slips into priority, and he can hold that right to the end.
Mark's got priority over Craig.
Right now he does.
Well, that's what he wants to be then. He's got a crack an exact 10. It's hilarious. So, okay, let's see a Gorgon flip or some sort of a kick flip for you, Boydie. Come on, son. I just hope he gets a wave and he gets a chance, because as we see Craig inside, he's at non-priority over Mark, so he's got to go here and just a spank float with grace and finesse and just The tail was right around on that wave. And again, tail right. Look who his board was coming right round. That's showing commitment to the turn and a bit of spray off that. So that was a smaller wave, but fantastic technique in small wave surfing. So well done, Craig. Really impressed. Because when you're a favourite, he'll be nervous too, man. Going into that, again, he's really getting sharp. So well done him. I think that you need a little bit of nerves. It gets you fire in the belly, but it kind of hamper your performance. And it's getting that mix. So he'll be glad with his performance so far. He's in some fantastic waves.
With
really
2 minutes
impressed.
remaining here as well, I mean, he must be getting excited. He must know, right, I've got another, that's me, in the bag, happy for me. So he's just so good, so electric, and so humbling as well when you have a chat with him. He's got time for everyone. It's great. It's really great.
Like I was saying earlier, I can't great ambassador for the sport, and he's just a fantastic surfer, and his technique's really good, and it's showing in these waves. Like I say, very fair. Everyone caught set waves out there, Campbell.
Yep,
so nobody can really complain. It was a very fair contest. So, barring a miracle, Craig's looking to go back to back to back here. Well
90
done
seconds
him.
on the clock. Mark having a look in this wave.
Ooh, was that a paddle and a priority change? Maybe. It might not make a difference, but is Mark still got priority?
He's still got it
You know
at
that?
the moment.
He has, you cheeky chappy. How did you keep I think that was a dig. If I'd a dig, he'd have been.
Oh, he's called it
And
here.
there's a
so-
set here as well.
And Mark's taken priority on that when he's used it.
Ah, he spent the wave.
Went for
Good
it,
on you, mate. He
went
went
for
for
it.
it. I see. I told you he was going to try that the full rotation, and the technique was there, but just
I mean,
went down.
what a big move to do with a knee tweak at the moment.
That's true enough.
So
He's
landing
like,
in the shallows and all. So, but he's got away with it. There's no arms waving. He seems to be all right. And he
does he need
committed.
rescued?
But no, great stuff. We're coming to the last 30
Look,
seconds. of the
fantastic
Scottish
final, guys.
Championships.
Really impressed. Really
Brilliant.
impressed.
Absolutely brilliant. And now it's having the chat with him
30
afterwards. I mean,
seconds remaining.
Craig, goodness me, he's going to think of more things to say for these meetings we have.
Like I say, he's confident, not cocky, and he's every reason to be. His technique and as a surfer and a human, I'm just so super impressed. And well done, Craig. Really, really, really well done.
Look
Surf
at that
today.
coming through.
Just a gorgeous little wall. Look at that. I'm mind surfing it so well
I
right
know.
now. Yeah.
And Finn's going to get to his feet for this one.
5, 4.
So it must have been close between second and third, wasn't it? It was. It
yep.
was. So.
And there we have it. So Craig McLachlan has taken that win again, back to back to back, with Mark Boyd in second. So Mark Boyd in second with an injury, you know, that's decent. That is impressive. So well done to him. So what's this? Oh, I've got a message through on my phone.
So Israel started off with a super nice Larry and a top turn, and I was really impressed with that start. Unfortunately, couldn't back it up, but great surfer and a great start to the heat. And it's all experience. The man's 18. We'll see many more finals, I'm sure, for middle of the year. So well done him, flying the flag for Fraserburgh, and
And
yeah,
his
he did
dad
well.
is watching out with his brother in Sumatra. They've been sitting watching this whole thing at this moment.
It's great with it online. Thanks for the support online. And it's great to tune in, guys, and hope you enjoyed watching it. And I enjoyed commenting and having that. It was we see Craig coming in the way there, and a little victory lap. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. And hope you have a nice Easter weekend. And like I say, next year if you can come up, I'm sure it will be well hosted and sure a good time. So take care till next year, and thanks for having us.
Well, Scratch, an absolute pleasure. Thanks for having you too, Chief.
Appreciate it.
We'll see you later on tonight.
Nice one, you are,
Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There you have it, folks. That was absolutely brilliant. Just what an end. We'll have a quick catch up here. And that is us online and live. 2026 Championships. We are done. We've had the winners. It's been absolutely epic. What a day we've had today with the weather coming through just fantastically. Excellent to have Scratch as well. One of our winners for this competition. So the Masters, he has won again. So he'll be delighted. But Craig McLachlan and Phoebe Strachan retaining their titles for the Scottish Open for 2026, which is tremendous. We'll get a catch up with Craig when he comes out, and then we'll bid you farewell after that. But let's have a bit of a catch up with Craig when he gets out of the water. We'll leave you some waves coming through. Some free surfing going on right now. I think Kai's gone in, Hamper's gone in. There's a few gone in for Thursday weeks just to catch that end of day swell. So hope you've enjoyed, but we'll speak to Craig very soon. Cheers. Here we are again, Scottish Surfing Championships 2026 with your men's open winner for the 5th time, 4 in a row, Craig McLachlan. How'd you feel?
Good, super happy. Yeah, that was a really fun heat.
You dialed in scores early. I don't know if you know, Scratch and I, we commentated the whole way through this, so it's going to be an interesting one when you go back and listen to it. Okay. But you dialed in 2 big scores first, then you started to play. Would that be fair?
Yeah, definitely a lot better. I found my other 2 heats were slower starts, and I think that maybe like put me off a little bit. And this one, I had a little muck up like straight after the buzzer, but then I got a solid one, and I think that just put me in like a good headspace for the rest of the heat.
And were you aware of other things going on round about? There's a lot of arms going from Mark. I mean, Mark, for having an injury out there, fair play. He got the 2nd position. Absolutely. But do you think he was getting stressed? I mean, do you know he went for an air at the end there? Did you see that?
I didn't see it, but fair play to him going for an air. Nearly 40 with a knee injury. That's pretty good going. No, it was good. I saw the guys were getting loads of waves, but I wasn't paying too much attention to it. I got to a point where I was just super happy, and I was kind of just having fun then, and yeah, I was just happy being out there. The waves were really fun, although it wasn't maybe the barrels that we were kind of hoping for. I got one little barrel.
Clean barrel at that.
A clean barrel, but yeah, it was really fun for turns and like super playful waves.
And you've such a high line in your takeoff that holds so much speed. So you can see, it's funny because we were talking away and Scratch like, oh, we're lining up for an air. It's because your high line is so perfect. The speed and drive, would you say that's coming from rail? Is that fins? Is that just positioning on the wave?
Yeah, maybe a bit of everything really. I like doing that kind of little high line it, and you almost get to see what the wave might be giving you later on down the line, and try and predict that a little bit. So yeah, I always find that I maybe do a little bit better if I have the time to get on it early, have a little look, and then go into it.
And any shout-outs for anyone out there you want to speak to?
Yeah, just shout out to all my sponsors, Quicksilver, Skin Dog, Last Resort, Monsta, and then obviously my parents and my family are super supportive. Dan and Kirsty, I was staying at their house for the last year when I was working on the road, and it was very nice of them to look after me so well, so big shout out to them. And yeah, sorry if I missed out anyone.
Your Men's Open 2026 Scottish Surfing Champion, Craig McLachlan. Thanks very much, Craig. We'll leave you to go and get warm. We'll see you on the podium.
See you later.
Cheers. That's us, guys. We are done and done. We're now going to do podiums. We might have that in camera. I'm pretty sure if we set that up, we probably will. So yeah, we'll get the bagpipes out, and we're going to be game on. We'll speak to you all soon. Cheers.
So well done, everyone. Thank you so much to the Thursday Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Give yourselves a round of applause for enjoying what we've had today. So everyone give each other a quick clap. Quick clap for all the volunteers. Quick clap for the Clach Sauna. I got that right this time. And just a massive thank you as well to the locals for this being delivered in such an epic place. So you're so lucky having this on site, without a doubt. The way we're going to do this, I think we're going for the Grandmasters first, then the Masters, Men's Open, and then Women's Open. Okay? So, in no particular order, no, I can't do that. It's got to be in order. So, Martin McQueenie for the Grandmasters, 5th position. Big round of applause for Martin McQueenie, please. Where is he? He's surfing.
No, he said he was going to not surf.
What do you mean he's surfing?
No, he was going to go surfing.
Martin McQueenie, what's the crack? He was literally here. So in 4th position, I'm pretty sure Amber's out surfing as well. Is that right, Rose? All right. Amber's out surfing. Okay, that's grand. We're going for 3rd position. Adam Robertson, please. Woo! Second position, Dougie McAllister.
I got your time, Martin.
Hold the both of them. Yeah. I've got. Okay. This is interesting. Does anyone want to hold my phone? In first position, oh, you're right. Thanks, the one. What guy? In first position. Here he is. Look at him, a big cheeser. Ali Matheson, up you come, please, Chief. Actually, I could do this. There we go. And he's got to hold us aloft. Ladies and gentlemen, your Grand Master winners and finalists. Oh. Turn round. Oh, Mickey. What's that? Crowd's going to go wild. You ready? Big arms, big arms. That's it. Get in that picture. You can't see the camera. You're not in the shot. Well played. We go on to the Masters. And in 4th position for the Masters, Mark Yoden. Where are you, Mark? Wait for it. He's out surfing. Mark Yoden, where are you? No. 3rd position. Cal Burns, please. Well done, Chief. Oh, he's Cal's 3rd. Cal not 3rd. Cal, you're 3rd, yeah. And 2nd position, Sudsy Suds, where are you? Woo! Yeah, we're missing Mark. Paul, we're missing Mark. Yoden. I don't know where Mark is. Mark is in 4th. And in 1st place, Mark Cameron. Where's Scratch? Go on. Big enough for Scratchy Boy, everyone. Look at that. Trophy aloft. A big cheer for your Masters winners and finalists. And also a big shout out to Scratch for commentating on the Open Men's as well. So you got to go and listen back to that. It's genius. Superb. We're on to our open men. And in fourth place, Israel Noble. Let's hear it up for Israel, please. And in third place, we have Finn Clark. Wave count is unbelievable. Yep. Second position, let's hear it from our boys. And first position, your open men's champion for 2026, Craig McLachlan. I think we'll get them to do speeches later on tonight. Would that be fair? Let's hear it for them. Big cheer for your winner and your finalist for the 26 Open. And we also have, because I don't know if you all noticed, there is a Masters women too, and I would like the Masters women to come up now. Katrina McDonald, please. Woohoo! Jump up on that top podium.
Make that podium, Katrina.
There it is.
Everybody else was
Hey. See how long we can leave her there. Big round of applause for Kat. Hear it. And we have the last one for today before the night kicks off. For the open women, fourth position, Georgia Nicholson. Up you come, please. And in third place, Katrina McDonald. Thank you, podium hungry. And in second position, let's hear it up for Callie Cruikshank, please. It's a long walk. Keep the claps going. Come on. Still walking. It's big claps. Keep it going. And I've got to get this right. 7 times Scottish Surfing Champion for 2026 is Phoebe Strachan. Let's hear it for Phoebe. Big cheer. There is your open women for Scottish Surfing Championships 2026. Look at that. Yeah, set behind. Hold that picture. Watch a beauty. And that is us, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here. We are kicking things off tonight, probably about 7 to 7:30 for podiums at the Pentland Hotel. And yeah, if you want to get there earlier, I'm open to Easter eggs and certainly pints. So yeah, we'll see you all soon. Thanks so much indeed. Woo! 8 o'clock, yeah, but the bar opens at 4:30.